anger beats loud, face reality, never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, then destroy the nation. You rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now, and then on arrival. Round up around, spit out, all over. Rhyme like a rolling stone, calm in the crowd. Watch out the moon, that this too loud. This what's this sound, and bombs whole ground. So round up, don't ease your pace, cause enemies brutal. Form of the truth, there ain't no truth. You're the only one world, one love. But the battle goes on, shadows all mass destruction.
Oh yeah. Hello, 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 Kai. How are you doing? I hope well. There's a big yawn. It's a mocha look. I may not be able to show up for pre-birthday funds on account of my family have a center. Ancient dog into the beyond. Very unfortunate, but I do enjoy that you put the "you can laugh" disclaimer there. But hi! What? Rest in peace to the dog, though. Damn. Yeah, I would have done pre-birthday stuff on Sunday. It's just now I have plans Sunday, of course, so that's why I had to move it to tomorrow, which I'm not prepared for at all, by the way. It's just kind of like the idea, and I have not done anything to prepare for it. The ancient Indian dog years, old ass dog. I have no idea how much that is in human years, to be honest with you. Hello, Boot! Hello! And hello, Cat! Hello, everybody! Thank you so much for the tier 1. 45 months is fucking insane, Boot, by the way. Thank you so much. Wait, I just realized, actually, I don't know what my... Okay. I realized, like, all my, alerts being like Danganronpa ones now. You're gonna like be able to like start to recognize characters more. Which I have one alert. Oh no, I remember which one that's an alert for. Never mind, you should be fine. One alert that's like low-key kind of a spoiler, but you know, you're fine. That was just Komara Naegi from the hit game Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. But specifically from the Danganronpa 3 animation of it. Not of it. Just general. The Lawrence and Garth me's. I literally, and oh my god, hello, Rat! Hello, oh my god, everyone's popping in right now. This is fucking awesome. Oh, I got the cat music disc playing. I'm glad you survived. The Lawrence and Garth me's, I haven't done much yet because I literally just like logged in to check on my Miis for like just real quick, see what everyone needed. And Lawrence was just like, I can't get Gargar out of my mind. And I was like, brother, you're in love. And Koharu Love Bullet fell in love with Maya Ace Attorney, also. And cosmetic surgery for medical necessity, hell yeah. How's everyone? I'm doing great, personally. I hope everyone is as well. I'm just awesome because Tomodachi Life came out and I binged it all day yesterday. Besides the period I played Danganronpa with Boot. I would have loved to stream it, but I'm also just having a lot of fun playing it on my own. Good to know that if I play any Switch games in the future, I need to borrow Clover's, Switch dock, if I'm able to, because apparently I just don't have mine anymore. It might be somewhere in the house, I just don't know where that somewhere is, and I just did not have the time to go hunting for it. I was playing it while we were watching The Sopranos. Living room? I checked the places in the living room it should be. The thing is, I haven't used my Switch docked, since before I went to college. So. Are we getting like public opinion now about the hotness of Tony Soprano? We gotta pop in early because it's not safe for cat games. Sounds good. I was just getting in the room where it happened. It was at Ivy hurt like a motherfucker and I woke up crying. They don't tell you how bad it hurts to wake up. Ugh. I mean, almost it makes sense. You're waking up also kind of from the anesthesia, so it makes sense, but... Schedule missing for 2 days. Checks release dates not wisely. Well, to be fair, I had to be late on the stream schedule as well because I didn't know what I was doing this weekend. And now that it's confirmed, I was able to send it out. And also get distracted by playing Tomodachi Life. For the next stream. Yay, I'm glad to be so real. I have like nothing actually said. I don't have anything prepared. I was just like, yeah, let's do something fun tomorrow. Fully not prepared for it though, but it'll be fun. We think 3 different painkillers to my AVO still ouchie. Owie. Owie. There's a gay guy in The Sopranos, that is true. Okay, for what Sopranos is, it is actually like kind of woke. If you ignore like... I would say yes, Tony Soprano is fat. We could do an Urias that bores me. We could. In a sense of like, yeah, it's about like the mafia or whatever, but like Loki, like the daughter in the show is always like, hell yeah, gay rights. Polyamorous Tony. I want his wife dead, and his wife dead, and his wife dead. Gonna eat a drink for the whole day, bro. The soup was my savior after it all. Oof. I hope you're feeling good though. Life will be awesome once you're all healed up. I mean, all Tonys are polyamorous. True, maybe that's why Tony Soprano keeps cheating on his wife. There's cult member on me and Dimitri's named Tony because they're polyamorous. I'm on drugs, guys. They mean Norco. It's not enough. It's so fucking bad. I'm so sorry, Rat. I hope you survive. I have never actually had like surgery in my life, so it's like I don't know what it feels like, and it probably is like horrible. The worst I've gotten was teeth pulled, and then my mom took me to Walmart right after I got them pulled. Drinking some water. Take drugs directly in your bloodstream. Perfect. I can't even see what they did yet. I'm so curious. I need to leave the gauze pads alone. Please leave those alone. Like, actually. No, you're curious. Don't fuck with those. But I'm glad to see generally everyone seems to be doing well. That is good. We just have a really low pain tolerance to the 30 to give me 3 different painkillers. I'd probably be in your spot. I couldn't think of the word. I also have really low pain tolerance. It would fucking suck. Sorry, my friends are also playing Tomodachi Life. I like getting their updates. Because so far, one of my friends has made, I think her and her boyfriend, Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangelion, and then just sent her making a plant cell. So Tomodachi Life is just fucking awesome, I think. Yeah, I was like, yeah, the gauze pads you probably would have been able to look up completely fine if it just would pop up the actual, like, gauze itself, but... That's how you say it, right? Gauze? It's one of those words I always forget. Is actually how you say it? Okay. Yay, I'm illiterate! I immediately fish! His boot boots instead of its fish tank, it's so fun. And he didn't get scammed by Petco. Now my friend said next up animal cell. I'm so glad people are having fun with Tomodachi life. Boot has fish? Yes, they're very new! Boot, send pictures into the Discord so everyone can see. The rat, leave those fuck alone. But I was taking a look at the pads and saw my skin fucking purple. Yeah, no shit you would be. You got cut open. Real bro, they actually color purple. Like, I'm so serious. Yeah, leave them alone. Bro, you got cut open. Yeah, you would be purple. You're fucking bruised to hell and back. Literally autumn, by the way. Okay, freak. Guess he wasn't getting put on the island. My Tomodachi Life island. Just kidding, no one in chat is because I have too many fictional characters that I like. Purple, my skin purple, it's amazing. Rat, you're such a creature, bro. Yeah, I have I've put 18 Miis on my island so far. It's very addicting to put them on my island because I'm like, well, now I want to see how this character interact. I need to get the full series together, and so it's really fun. So far, I think my favorite meme is Kim Soleum from the hit web novel Ghost Story Gotta Work, because for some reason everybody fucking loves the guy. Everyone's fallen in love with him. Catch a boot when I go fishing. Me playing Spiritfarer. I don't even call it amazing. It would stress me out. Wait, what would stress you out? What are we talking about? There's like so many different conversations. Dedicated, entering chat members in a Tomodachi Life second island. Wait, actually, I kinda need to do that now. I should. I think I gotta create like a second island at some point once I'm like, if I'm ever feeling like a little burnt out with my current one, which I don't think I will for a while, but I think I'd be too overwhelmed doing two at the same time. But I should do a chat island and then also put like my IRLs on it for fun, and then like other people that we'll figure out. And then you stream that one. I'm going to shower. I'm so fucking ready to shower. I want water. I want soap. I'm so sweaty. I have dried blood and medical marker all over my skin. Okay, yeah, I can imagine that being actually really weird and uncomfy. Yes, get the cat in there. I'm not gonna make you IRL. I'm gonna actually make just Cat Noir, and it's gonna be you. Yeah, you guys saying the same thing. In the future, when I can steal Clover's Switch dock, I'll make Chat Island. I'm good right now. It can be. I think it's Game of the Year, and I'm gonna say Miko House MD. And this shit actually better win Game of the Year. It's so fucking good. Yeah, Clover shout out. Yeah. I'm thinking about who I should I've seen so many people put a house on their island. See, that's the thing with if we ever stream, if I said in the future when I get to Chat Island, Get a new sofa today? Hell yeah! We got a new fridge today. I'll put not only chat members and maybe some IRLs on it, like Clover. To be so real, if I put myself on the island, which I probably would do, I'd probably have to do IRL me. I don't think it's actually, I think it's literally impossible to make stream Kumoka. Let's be real. Like, I could do it, but it would just look kind of awkward. But yeah, we could also put like chat recommended characters. See, I could draw it, but it looks so awkward. But I could draw it. Pigtails ain't possible. You'd have to choose either red or green. Yeah, I was like, it's either do like the two-tone pigtails or just draw them on instead. Like, it would look awkward because it's just all in the front, but like it's the closest you can get to it. I'd have to draw in the eyes anyways. My girl wouldn't be able to blink. Waited in line at the help desk for like 45 minutes. We got a random chair without legs instead of what we needed. But instead we had to drive back to the IK because they didn't deliver in front of the sofa. That's so fucking funny. You go full 50-50 red green, but yeah, that'll be a figure it out in the future thing. Again, or I could just make IRL me. Alright, bye-bye, rat. Have fun with Tomodachi life. And not pulling your gauze off. Make them blink. This ruins the experience. I can't lie, all of my Miis I made it so they can generally blink, but also you can tell that I'm fucking around with the eyes a lot because it's actually a lot more fun for me. So it's like they can blink, but also they look really awkward sometimes, but also they can still emote, so it's worth it. I haven't gotten to like Braun or Tenna yet, where I'm gonna have to like draw over the entire face because they're TV heads, but oh my gosh, but I do have there's in Hyperfixation Central in my threads in my Discord, I did make a Tomodachi Life thread so you can see what's been going on over there. And all the little Miis I've been making. So where's it at? A lot of them I've been doing like fun like draw on hair, but like some of them I'm like, I love it when I'm able to just like do a somewhat normal default me hair, and I'm like, yay, they have normalish hair. Like a me. Wait, that'd be so cute! Too many freaks. I think, hold on, I think, I'm looking at it right now, Yugamo I think is the one that I had to put the most work in towards making, because his fuck-ass hairstyle, his eye patch, his earrings, and his makeup. I locked in to make him. But I think he looks silly. Also right next to my Takumi. He looks so silly. See, this game's just awesome. I keep taking pictures of my screen instead of any screenshots because I'm like too lazy anyways, but also I was 100% serious. I actually got jump scared by the hypersexuation server. Oh my god. I just like ran away and wondered, so there's a pink thing atop my server list. That's really funny. It's all thanks to Kai. I like how my Dante turned out. I was really proud of my Dante me. I think he's one of my favorite ones I've made. The goal to kill you both and then Dante! He's such a cutie patootie! Other means to show off. Oh yeah, this is my... I adjusted Ryuki a tiny bit. I lowered his face just a tiny bit on my island. But I have these two. I have Ryuki and Aiba. I also think my Aiba turned out really cute. It can't take me for what? Cactus getting jump scared by the hyperfixation surfer, yeah. Oh yeah, here's my Lar and Gar. I made them call each other that, by the way, because I was like, I haven't been doing a lot with the nicknames, because I really can't think of anything to ever do with the nicknames, so I'm like fine with that. But these ones I'm like, okay, well now they have to call each other Lar and Gar. That's a gay boyfriend. Date currently hasn't fallen in love with anybody yet. A lot of characters haven't, but I'm working on it. Again, besides for some reason multiple people falling in love with Soleo. This killed me because it was the first time they'd met. They immediately fell in love. Another one about the ones posted is making stuff up about them immediately forgetting once I close the thread. Anyways, I love this game too much. When Nearly gets to fall in love and then fumble. True. I made him bisexual. He can fumble anybody. Welcome back. Yeah, when everyone started popping in, like the moment stream started, I'm like, okay, we're gonna be sitting on starting soon for a little while. But also I get to talk about Tomodachi Life, so it's worth it. I've been waiting for this game for like 10 years or some shit. I'm like so happy for all the Tomodachi Life fans that like were like OG fans. Like I'm having this much fun as someone playing it for the first time ever. I can only imagine how like fucking awesome this is for everybody else. And now I'm like, I get it. I so get it though. Like this shit is so peak. And apparently cat is goose. And I'm also happy that we get gay people in this one. Again, that's like the only reason I never like chose like emulate the original one, because I'm like it would be fun, but also there's no gay people in it. So having gay people is like fucking awesome. The deadline assignment for my final grade for this module of the tour guide classes is done already. Yay! That's huge. Too late, get honking. I need to lock in and play the game, but also I'm gonna have like I'm not lying. I'm gonna have like Tomodachi Life withdrawals. Guys, I have edits to make. I have MVP parts to make, but I can't do them because I need to play Tomodachi Life. I need to play it so bad. I can't stop. And I knew this was gonna happen. And I wanted to get some MVP parts done before Tomodachi Life came out, but then my wrist started hurting and I had to rest my wrist. And so I couldn't use my computer all that much. Now my wrist is feeling better. But now I'm only using my wrist to play Tomodachi Life. Can we start opening up the game? I don't know if I know that, Goose showing the way meme. Sorry. I love my friend sending updates on Tomodachi Life because I think I just got the funniest fucking update. Of my friend added her sister and her boyfriend to her island, and her sister fell in love with her boyfriend. And it's so fucking funny. She just said, I need to add more men on my island. This game's fucking awesome. It's so funny. I do Goose so much ducking I have to do while visiting shorter friends. Yeah, no, with her boyfriend. Just so funny. I saw a tweet that made me laugh the other day too, where it was like, why don't people put their family members on Tomodachi Life? And it was like, I cannot handle the thought of my mom falling in love with Konami Date, and it was so fucking funny. I too cannot handle the thought of my mom falling in love with Konami Date. You should put Goose on the chat island, make him 32. I will. That'll be really funny. I mean, any person who's appeared on my chat before can be a victim of Chat Island. Damn, where should I put it in Discord? If it's a meme, there should be like a little meme chat, just an image chat, or just genuinely wherever, because I don't really actually give a fuck. Alright, I was putting lotion on my face because I forgot to put on my lotion today, and I was like, might as well do it before I forget. And if there's a joke about Goose being 32, I low-key, like, don't remember. Hashtag fake fan. Loki, probably the only reason I was able to become friends with Goose is because I'm a hashtag fake fan. I didn't know who the fuck he was. So I'm not parasocial. Who's Goose? Streamer Goose Boost. Well, streamer slash YouTuber Goose Boost. He's both. Good old friend. They're both me and Boot. If we make Cat Goose, then I know 3 Gooses. 2 personally, and 1 is Gooseworks, the creator of the Amazing Digital Circus. An analog word tier list posted to Twitter. Must have got mad. Someone said iconic line. He's 32, by the way. That's really funny, actually. I haven't seen that video, Cat. That's a cute one. Memes and memes. How dare you! Posting things in the wrong Discord server is illegal. You're gonna get arrested. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't literally do not care. Gonna kill you now, sorry cat, literally. Man, this cursed on war is fucked. There's all guy clap his hands together and say, you activated my curse or some similar shit. And everyone around him started shaking as they tried to leave and then drowned in thin air. The camera didn't even go on him. That's how common this shit is. My ass is casting here by melting for 30 seconds in level 2. Don't spot me. I think I just heard power word feet 2 groups over. I can't get the fuck out of here. Dude, wait, when are they making the paranormal site battle roulette? Everyone just battles out with their curses, and you just gotta hope you actually get a good fucking one instead of, yeah, you can't see me for 30 seconds. You press me stop from the rookie starts playing. Excuse me. Yeah, it's what happens when you break rules on my Discord server. You get publicly executed, so. Bye-bye, cat. Hope you had fun. Oops. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Okay, generally, I have absolutely no fucking clue how much more of this game I have left. So I'm like, I realize we're approaching sunset, which is like where we all die. So I feel like we're getting pretty close to finishing, I feel like, but that's just me completely guessing because I don't know anything. So 20 more hours. It's gonna be the me being like, oh my god, we're finishing Zero Escape soon. Yay, finishing that game today. And then it's like 3 more streams of Zero Escape after that. I read last stream out of curiosity. I was like trying to do no spoilers, gauging how much time I had left, but couldn't figure it out, and so I just gave up. But I think there is a true ending, and I clearly don't know how to get to that. But that's like a future me problem. So, future me will figure that out. Came across a beautiful Nia Ninjago art. I'm gonna put it on my island. Yes! Dude, I am so sad I only had room for 70 because I'm like, I've made 18 Miis. Even 18 Miis, like, seeing them all do their things is fun or whatever, but at the same time, I'm like, man, I need a more. I'm addicted. I don't know who to make next, to be honest. Because I'm like, well, the next time I pull up Tomodachi Life, I'm gonna make more Miis, because I need to put more Miis on my island and need to see them all interact and get weird love triangles like the Angel Devil, Kim Soleum, and Ryuki Somnium Files one. But I'm like, because I have ones that I'm like, when I add one, I need to add the other immediately because they're like a pair. Like when I added Garth and Lawrence. Ones that I'm like, and they can go on their own because it'd be funny. I also have decided for Yukai, I'm gonna take Gojo off my island and I'm gonna switch it with Olrugia so we can have Keyfree and Olrugio. They can be together. Yippee, yay, yay! But I'm like, who do I add next? I don't know. So many choices that it gets overwhelming, but also so exciting. Witchy Yowie. But right now I'm also trying to get the, I'm trying to get the killing game polycule to move in together from the 100 line. That's like one of my goals. I'm like, I don't care if any of y'all get together, even though Yogamu keeps getting crushes on all of y'all. I just need you all to move in together. To get back into reading Witch Hat, bro. I did with Gotchok. I can do it again. That's me. I'm like currently binging the manga that I was like setting reactions to before. I still got like 100 more chapters to go, but I don't care because I'm like so invested in it. I'm like, yes. That one arc that I was saying about, like, I was already liking the manga. And I was like, yeah, this is good. But also that one arc that I said was like, wow. I'm like, okay, now I'm like, I'm in. I'm like, wow, that like really sold me. That was really good. But I'm like, I'm binging this one. And then I'm gonna reread Witch Hat afterwards, cause just to refresh myself on like all the chapters I read like years ago, and then actually catch up. I'm pretty sure I read the physical way faster because the manga doesn't have Twitter and stuff. Yeah, that's really real, very real. How many do I have? I think I have. Yeah, I have 3 volumes. Maybe I should read my 3 volumes physically when I go to my reread. You're be all good, cat. Alright, but hopping into here. What are these girls doing? I don't remember what these girls are up to. I know he is going to go hunt the serial killer. They're going to go find Mayu when she was kidnapped. I don't remember what these two are doing, but I remember now Tetsuo knows that it was his daughter that purposely committed manslaughter. Or like her boyfriend fucking hit someone with his car and she was like, well, let's hide the body. The pages woke up, feel the art in your hands. I know. Happens to be see if their fucking eyes some blue light. I do like rereading manga physically. Of course, I usually buy the manga after I've already read it because I like to know if I'm gonna like something before I buy it personally. But I still do love rereading it once I have it physically in my hands because it's such a different experience and I love it so much. I did it with Blue Lock and I did it with Chainsaw Man. Which I see Witch Hat posts with tags, I always pause because they seem so confused, like, what? I absolutely love the abbreviation just being, what? It's like my favorite thing. It's so funny. You know what I need to do? I need to reread Dungeon Meshi. So bad. I now own the entire series physically, so now I'm like, man, I just need to completely reread it. So bad. I miss you, Dungeon Meshi. Does Chicken Shaman ending actually do count? I trust your opinion. Oh, I'm glad I'm very trustworthy. That's fucking awesome. But my opinion is, to be honest, it's always kind of a form your own opinion thing, I feel like, for Chainsaw Man, which is kind of like cop-out answer, but it really is dependent on your own view of it. I don't think it's perfect. I think it has its flaws. I think it was very rushed. But I think that, get the Daydream Hour book for Christmas. Yeah! Like, that's so fun. I got the rest of the series for Christmas. That's what I got. But I think the ending was rushed because I don't think Fujimoto wanted to do Chainsaw Man anymore. I think he was very burnt out, specifically by, you know, the weekly upload, the weekly update schedule and just the manga industry itself. You can kind of tell, I feel like he was very burnt out, especially because I think he lost some assistants while making part 2, and so he had like a lot more pressure on him. So I definitely agree that the ending was rushed, and I think that's kind of why people have a lot of issue with it, because it was so rushed, people think the ending is really bad. But when you reread Chainsaw Man, you could tell that Fujimoto really was planning it from the beginning. So I think if he didn't rush it, people probably still would have been upset about it, but at the same time, I think it would have just been better. Yeah, but I do think Fujimoto was planning for this ending. It just kind of makes sense when you look back on the manga after knowing the ending. And I think it makes the most sense for Denji, personally. So I don't hate the ending like everyone else does, but I wouldn't say, you know, it's like a perfect ending or anything. It's okay, Fujimoto, go back to torturing that trans boy. Never actually finished Fire Punch. I started it and never finished it. But yeah, there's a lot of people being like, well, now all the character development was useless. Nothing matters anymore. This all sucks. There's so many plot holes. But it's also like, one, I can kind of get them saying like, oh, none of the character development matters anymore. But at the same time, Denji's character development wasn't good for him. You read all of part 2 and you're like, oh, he just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. So I think it makes sense for Denji. Everyone else you can complain about, but I don't think all the character development was completely lost. I think that's a lie. Just like instead of us over here, let's go! That's so huge. But also plot holes are just things that people are sad weren't explained to their face. Like I'm sure there's some things they want answered, but also at the same time, I'm like, it's just like the Jaga season 6, yeah. Or I'm like, yeah, there are things that aren't answered. It would have been more satisfying to answer. Like, for example, what Kobeni's devil contract is, right? That was something that was never answered in the series, even though so many people had theories about it. But I wouldn't call it a plot hole, like some people. Just something that wasn't answered, which sucks. I wish it was, but not a plot hole. The entire plot makes sense even without knowing it. Unfortunately, I know Margarita. We'll check it out once the adaptation comes out fully, though. Damn! SMH? But fair. I used to not be a manga reader myself. I used to only watch anime, but then somehow I switched, and now I barely watch anime and only read manga. Not because I don't like anime, just because I'm like, wow, I have so much more free time to read manga. Except, I was talking with GB, and GB and I are gonna watch the first couple of episodes of Witch Hat together at some point. And then I'm also gonna make him watch Marriage Toxin. Please watch Dungeon Meshi, dude. Dungeon Meshi's so good, and season 2 is confirmed, even though we don't know when it's coming out, but it's confirmed. You weren't here when I got into Dungeon Meshi. Dude, it became my personality. I was so fucking obsessed. I convinced so many people to get into Dungeon Meshi. It's my most successful thing I've ever convinced anyone to get into. Got so many people into it. And while my obsession isn't as high because like the fandom has died down a bit because of the anime, I think a lot of times if I get into something while the fandom is super active at the time, it really affects me. Kind of happened with Gacha Yakata too, where I'm like, I just get so much more hype and excited when the fandom is actively making content for it, which makes sense. It's kind of like the point of fandom, but I'm like, that's usually what gets me like, can get me really deep into something too. I see Chok Chok get redacted spoiler. Yeah. But now I'm just so excited for when season 2 comes out, because I think all the hype is gonna come back. And I'm so excited. Also 40, almost 50 minutes of me not even like touching the game, which is like, honestly, yeah, it makes sense. Playing my non-Yap game on my Yap day. But also I wanted to play Paranormasight and I'm not playing a game tomorrow, so. Instead, fanbase with a stake, do something. I mean, I do like my own series with like my own dead fan bases or whatever. Like me being like really into RPG Maker games. I wouldn't call them dead fan bases, but they're not like, you know, talking about it every single day or whatever. I just occasionally get like an IB fan art on my timeline, you know? The washing machine is shaking my desk right now. I can see it. It's good, but they might cut in the same sense of nowhere explaining how redacted works. I mean, generally, I think no matter what, all the they can't cut out any of the important pieces, I think. Which I don't know how to say vaguely, but I think generally it'll be fine as long as all the important points are hit. The worst I think that's gonna happen is cutting out panels and stuff like that. Like the things that animes onlys aren't missing out anything by them being cut out, but the manga readers are sad their blurb wasn't animated in that one panel, you know? To bring back the interaction, yeah. Instead of making up dumb, unimportant content about the series. Oh, the opposite of bringing back a fandom with new content is bringing back the fandom with new discourse or old discourse. That's one way to always keep a fandom active, but in a way that makes people not happy about it. It's like Persona 4 always bringing back all the Persona 4 discourse. Never come back like a toxic ex. Exactly. I was saying that like for Persona 4 is a dead fandom. Persona is gonna live forever, but it's like best example I can think of at the top of my head. I mean, it's gonna come back with Reload. I don't know if they're gonna actually see. The problem is with like Reload, right? One more yap and then I'll lock in. Is that either they're gonna bring back the old discourse from the original game, or they're gonna change it somehow to make it less discourse worthy. And then, but then the people are gonna be like, this is censorship. Yeah, and then there's gonna be a different discourse if they change anything about how the game works. Or like how Naoto or Kanji's stories are. Because censorship is when the people that made the game decide to make changes to the remake of their game, obviously. Of course, the game went. I think it's literally what happened with Persona 3 Reload when they cut out the transphobic scene in the original and changed it. And there's people being like, this is literally censorship. And I'm like, guys, this is literally the people who made the game making the active choice. They're not being forced against their will to censor their game. This is not what censorship is. Guys, are people not allowed to like change? Does everything need to be the original? The original's still there. You can play it. They didn't take away the original. Are things just not allowed to change anymore? Like, but anyways, I think what they need to do is do the opposite of censorship and put back in the Yosuke romance. And I think that's a win for all. Twitter are so pissed about it stuff being cut from the Gopher and Nakamura anime when those were cut in the manga releases. Yeah, people are so weird about it. People forget that not everything is censorship. Sometimes stuff is a thing chosen by the creator to do. Side-eye. Because the tragedy of Persona 3 Reload was no female protag. Yeah. To be fair, I'm playing through Persona 3 Reload. It's still really good, but yeah, that's what everyone was sad about. The femc being cut from it. And she was in the second Persona Q game. Hell yeah. I need to finish Persona 3 Reload. I'm still working through it. I think I got distracted by other games. I'm so distracted by Tomodachi Life. But I'm adding Chidori to my Tomodachi Life island, so I hope that's I hope I'm forgiven. Specific white dog. I wonder who that could be. Alright. Game. I'm playing one. Shocker. Okay, I think I'm gonna hop into Tetsuo/Aereo here. I've been learning the location of Nijima's hideout from Michio. Tsumi and Aereo request backup from HQ for Nijima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. Okay, I'm also getting worried because I feel like we're getting to near the end of the game. I'm like, okay, is someone gonna die? And I don't want it to be Aereo. The game, I thought it was background music. Or is a really intense background music for the conversation we're having. I can't lie. Sorry, I'm such a fucking yapper, but it's also relevant. Sometimes when I play games and I get really invested in the game, or am I talking like this one, I completely just zone out. Like, I know there's music playing, but I don't pay attention to it at all, and I zone out what I'm listening to. I'm like, oh yeah, this is kind of like intense music for like the conversation. That's why sometimes when I play games, I need to go listen to the OST later because I'll be too like locked in that I don't actually listen to the song that's playing. For Oreo so much because they're yummy. Obviously. But I do like this jazzy shit. HQ to all bureaus. Also discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichi Kanejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officer's arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution for pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Okay. Sorry, I thought it was gonna. I was thinking of this note right here, and I messed up the fucking song, and it's fucking embarrassing. Anyways, sorry, boss. I tracked down Najima's safe house, but he left it just before we got there. Not your fault. You should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Do we know his curse yet? Who? Oh, Najima? No. I think we I think there's still 2 we don't know, actually. Yeah. So I don't know anything about who has the Whispering Canal, which is like, why do we still don't know that? I'm nervous. Who is it gonna be? I still think it's Yoko. I think Yoko's coming back and it's gonna be her. Oh no, we do know his thing. I lied. Fuck, I was thinking of this one. We do know it. We assume we had the one-sided read. I lied. Sorry, my friend that said that she needed to add more men onto her island is now adding Zuko. So... This one I was assuming is probably the CEO of Hihaku Soaps. Her. That was my guess. But that's just my guess. I'm not actually really all that confident in it, but I was right about Mayu, obviously, because I'm smart. New stuff about Yako. And then I'm like, I don't know. I'm only sus of Yoko because I'm like, is she really just gonna be in that intro? In the what's the word I'm looking for? Introduction? No, because that's like what I was saying. That's not what I'm looking for. I don't know. Is she just gonna be at the beginning of the game and then not relevant anymore after that? Shoko makes sense because he was like tutorial guy, then just fucking dies. But like Yoko, I'm like, Prologue, yes, thank you very much. Shout out to the Zuka fans and clans. Yeah. I'm really happy for them. But hello, Yu-chan. Hi. How are you doing? I hope very well. The town's scrawny with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Okay, still no exclamation point on... Not exclamation point, check mark on surroundings yet. Which makes me suspicious. I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. Okay, well, I wasn't asking about that. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Hey, is that not what you're doing? Don't know where you got the idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday! What the fuck are we talking about? I'll stake my career on it. Hell no, not even for your career. Win my age cap, Yowie! You sure are me up, boss. Don't tell me you got a thing for me? Oh, no, not like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. Wait, my age gap yowie. I mean, it might as well be both age gap and wage gap. I think both probably do fit here. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Najima might show up. Called a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will you even remember it after so long? That mugshot of Najima we circulated. I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means it'll be easy to spot. See, there's something that's been bothering me about that. They've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? I mean, he slimmed down, but it's only been half a year since he made parole. Did he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but I mean, photo we got is useless. Nothing around here yet. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again? Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, aye, boss, break time it is. That means there's somewhere around here. That just gets me over here again. Oh. Oh, hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? I know it was you! I knew it was you! As if it wasn't kind of like obvious by the game, but I like feeling smart sometimes. Well, I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something. And how can I help you two fine gents? Well, do I know you? I swear I could have seen you somewhere before. Hey, you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this little timer. Why does everyone think Tetsuo's hitting on him? Tetsuo, you have so much gay aura, apparently. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just trying a moment to myself since I got the day off. I could hear it's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? You wouldn't. I mean, to be fair, I think Tetsuo does have hot old man vibes. Like, I get it. I get it. Like, I'm like, man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. Why are they flirting? Okay, I kind of get it, because I feel like this is probably the serial killer, and he's probably, like, flirting to be a bitch. I'm like, why are they, like, low-key flirting right now? One's spissing all pleasure. I've dated my life to put this guy on bars. Say that again. Boss will put so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario, you'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you flirted them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. Being chased, but I can't tell who's chasing who. I was like, looking if this is the serial killer, then you could do toxic yaoi. Get it all flavors of it here. Oh, that's it. I'm after you to laugh just like that. Sure you haven't seen him? No, sir. I don't know anyone like that, sir. With a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. It's a nasty piece of work, alright. But maybe he can still do the right thing. I'd like to think so, eh? There we go. Call for backup. You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away! Wait. Oh, funky music! Yes, just in time. You'll go after him. I'll go after him. You get back up. Okay, I'm on it. I mean, when I have like only like 2 men voices to my name. HQ Bureau. Suspect has been sighted in the former City Gardens, spinning towards Kamagata Bridge. Alright, we'll go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. But they lost flirting, they lost him! They got their toxic yaoi flashbacks when he was arrested, and it was like they were feeling a little bit something there. Okay, music does give you like a 50% music movement buff. I gotta listen to this shit whenever I need to run fast, I guess. Got it. Give it up, Najima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. And now you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me. One of the boys in blue gets so trigger happy and around unarmed civilians. Brother, you're a serial killer. I literally was like, yes, I have thing to like do literally mass murder. How dare you pull a gun on me? Oh, yeah, literally. Oh no, my ass. We know what the curse you're backing is capable of. We also know you can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. And do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if we could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Ah, nice of you to take me on my word of that. Wise out of the picture. Shit, I'm options. But the gnome, it sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. The kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, eh, huh? Folks are shutting together. There's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Najima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do Redbird neckers always have balls of steel? Anything else I can look at? Sorry. My wrist is feeling better. I'm just using my left hand for safety to make sure I don't die. My wrist still is fine. There's on sax going off. True. This song is like high-key a banger, I can't lie. I can pull up what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. If we try to take him down by force, things get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe we can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works or I'll be flying blind. Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Najima must be getting dim. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under the pressure and fire. Is somebody trying to stall till night? He would. What time is it in game? I forgot to look. I don't know where we're at. I don't know how long we have. It looks nothing like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell bent on revenge? There we go. If he makes any funny moves, shoot him. His fucking face. Maybe the me boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Oh, easy there, hot shot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. I've also take the falls, that's fine by me! You're gonna shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Oh, fuck me, you got spirit, kid, I'll give you that. Just give it up and this will all be over. Do you have an explanation? No, okay. No checkmark yet. Where he felt a blanket covered himself like his curse don't think it's nighttime. Fucking imagine if it actually works like that. I'd be pissed as hell. Hey boss, can I shoot already? My arm's getting tired over here. What? Knock yourself out. Wait, hold on, what the hell's wrong with you? You're gonna just shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? Dude, he's fucking scared as fuck. Fuck, you look like you're really gonna do it. You're out of your goddamn minds, both of you. In that area, let's hold up a little longer. Aye, aye, boss. Fuck me, the hell are you teaching that kid? He's a natural. Birds of a feather. How much can I talk to him? Don't take your eyes off this guy for second area. Got it. Okay, that's it. There's still no checkmark on himself yet. If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. And think straight with a gun in my face. I don't need to save, but I want to because I'm scared. What if I say not a chance? No chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Everybody's hands are shaking. If you squeeze the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You have lost your fucking minds. Okay, we just keep going. Surely keeping the gun out isn't gonna lead to any sort of bad ending, surely. Pull the trigger so you can relax, Kappa. Yes, I'm sure that would lead completely fine. Right, about his thread. Oscar, you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry, soon you'll have a case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. I'll give one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just want to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit, I need more hatred out of you. More. Wait, this is kind of like toxic yaoi. It's given the Date and Saito Loki. You son of a bitch, ain't ya? Moriarty looking at him. Yeah. No, not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. That was more like it. There's a face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. Wait, they're literally flirting. This is literally toxic yaoi. It's gonna jump the bridge too, huh? I mean, no one's questioned that could totally be an option. Just jumping off into the water. Can't really shoot a guy jumping into the water. I mean, you could try, but it doesn't mean you'll hit. We get the custom pets in the production. I'm gonna give Dante a hamster. Oh my god. I think I do have that unlocked. I haven't really done any customization stuff because I haven't been able to actually think about what to do yet. I kind of need to do that, actually. Actually, the one thing I've done was given, Soleil a Braun plushie, even though I'm putting Braun on my island. Yeah, I like that. We're on a bridge! Yay, yippee! But I do need to actually give Dante a hamster, I do. And I need to give Ryuki Tama. But I've been trying to think about like what little fun things to give people. So I was thinking about giving Koharu a gun because then she's a Cupid with guns and it would be funny. It's very convenient. I got like an item that already existed in Tomodachi Life that was just like mysterious liquid, and I'm like, oh, that's going to Yugamu. It's in a chemical flask. That's going to Yugamu. It was perfect. Close threat. Man, my word, as you're about to find out. Right about his curse. I'm about to sneeze. I'm not sneezing. This fucking sucks. I did the feeling I was about to sneeze and tried to like look at a light to help me sneeze, and I just didn't. And it sucked, and I wanted to die. Give Taki free time. I do, and that's so good. Actually, I do. Taki loves free time. Oh my god, I gave Dante a quirk. I gave him just like the yells at the sea, and I made him a sea quirk, and I made him yell porno mag. And so sometimes he just like, I'll click on him and he randomly starts yelling it, and it makes me laugh. I'm like, oh, this is so canon Dante, it's too good. Get the cursed stone for the one-sided read. Of course I do, take a look. Oh, how convenient, thank you for showing me. Grab it out of his hands, yoink! That's it, alright. Well, it's better put it somewhere safe. I don't want something to happen to it. How'd you find out about the cursed stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. That's another thing, you gotta give him a porno bag! Why did I not even think about doing that? I actually have to. It's like a bug presenter category, but regardless. I'll figure it out. I can't believe I didn't even think about giving him one. That's so good. I just have to start creating a list of things to like give people and like quirks and stuff. Because like right now, like the talking quirks, I can't think of anything to ever like have people say other than Ato. I make him say love and peace all the time. But I'm like, man, I need to start creating a list of things to give people because it's so good. I need to write these down, hold on. I need to give Dante porno mags and Aiba pet. Give Ryuki Tama pet. Give Taki free time. So stupid / positive. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they? Up teacher Raishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses of black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. Sure, there isn't more to it. Oh my god, yes, giving them their wyverns. I would have to like lock in and draw the fuck out of those wyverns. Balloon swords. Give them to him both. Recreate the fight scenes! Wait, my yaoi! Ow, my yaoi! Or maybe I just draw a Minecraft sword. Just pretending, you know, this is a mystery. This is a romance climax! No, like, dead ass, though. What the hell? This feels like a tense moment, but like, no, let's bring out the jazz music, as if that isn't romantic as fuck. Sure, there's more to it. Hello? I don't know if that picked up, but someone was hitting something. Like a hammer or something, that was loud as hell. Anyways. All that matters is whether that power's the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Najima. Don't you know the one-sided read is fake, dropped with the rest. Give it a rest, I've tested it myself. Use that thing on people, son of a bitch. Something this special falls in your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just gonna cover my tracks. Gonna have to not get caught, at least.
Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night.
So you know about that, huh? Well, those brats put up a fight. I don't have time for the other girl to get away, so I'm kinda gotta quit. Yeah, and the bad ending is she dies. Some of the mystery, it's actually the bad ending, yeah! The good ending is the hot makeout session between these two.
Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off.
That sorted out way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. But I got a little bitch eventually, just didn't have the time.
Way beforehand, huh? Interesting.
Anything puzzling about how my curse is gonna help, don't bother.
Why not?
Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I do it on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to.
Few hundred.
Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them anytime.
I guess we got ourselves a situation. Telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why do you even bother showing up in person last night?
I want to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I need to clean up after.
Best curse. Seriously got your curse locked to several hundred people? It's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. Anyways, make sure your charm aren't made equal. Of course, you got the nasty one. Of all the shitty luck.
I'm getting into a situation, alright? We could say so many things right now. We're still turning guys you're putting in there, but there is a guitar. Ooh. I have Susie Noelle spammed antenna. The guitar could go honestly to either Noelle or Susie. Susie because in game she plays it, Noelle because it's her sister's guitar. Oh my god, I need to make Phoenix. I need to give him the Magatama. I just thought about that. And his badge. The Lancerling. Wait. Oh my god, yes. God, I'm so excited. I'm gonna do so much drawing, bro. It's a book-ass badge. He's gonna show it off to everybody. Evil and gonna know the soul, but hey, that's just to me. I mean, it is funnier when you give Chris me as the soul. I don't have Chris though, but like you and your Chriselle brain. I'm told I pulled a good one.
Told? By who?
Oops, I said too much. I don't know how to do his laugh.
I knew it. Someone fed you all this info.
I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. No, someone's okay, we have to go back to that one. About black magic.
What's it been, Najima? 20 years since you've been sipping black magic? Now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses.
I don't have you down for a cheater. Like, I know you wouldn't cheat on me, baby girl. You know, black magic screwed me over first. Can't blame a man for going with the girl who can't meet his needs.
Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? Is that the real point of the murders, wasn't it?
I like watching these two scenes. There's just someone in the crowd going ham on the sax. I mean, if we got a big crowd, there could be somebody.
It must have been rough putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're just trying again with the right of resurrection, taking a chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Najima. It's fucking dramatic ass music. Haven't you heard this song yet? Oh my god. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. No, you never put a ring on her, and the two of you had a kid. Then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Najima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? See for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then...
It could have been me. Deep down, gotta set up the theme. Hey, I mean, we know some of the game is diegetic in the sense that like the voice's volume setting works. Who knows how canon the music is to the game? I like the AO's been in his eye. I know what you are. God, you're so fucking stupid. Oh. Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. It's dramatic ass music again! Oh my god. Where's the fucking orchestra coming from? Okay. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago.
What? What really happened?
The Phoenix Riot breakdown! Got half of it right. I'd have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was a real name. Don't know where she came from either. Strapped, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. And she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. I guess it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. Really hard sax guide an orchestra for this moment. It's so important. I gotta lock in. Soundtrack for this game, though, unironically, goes so fucking hard. It's so good. I was living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore.
Grimoire, huh?
I said that weird. I thought a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back.
So I was right.
Exactly. See? So the ritual didn't work.
You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over.
That screwed me, alright. But it worked just fine.
What's that supposed to mean?
See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. Oh my god, it's so fucking dramatic! It's more like reincarnation, rebirth.
Rebirth. Wait. Oh no, oh hell no. You mean that baby?
Damn right, the resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby.
You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? It was her in the flesh?
Hell I am, that little brat was not my Shino. Mine was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was.
Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. That wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell do you expect? She was a baby.
It's kind of funny out of context, but like also like, damn.
Really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifice off the tree for her, chopped them into pieces for her. That's what I get. Screaming little bundle of shit and piss. My Shino. Give me back her softness, give me back her warmth, give her back to me. So just let the baby to die. You were scum, but you're really the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me if you're wept into a baby, you would love her just the same.
I'm sorry, I know it's like kind of fucking insane shit we're talking about here, but also And it's kind of weird to think of someone that you like absolutely loved in the door turned into a baby, and now you just have to like be a parent to the person you loved. It's kind of weird to think of, but I was literally thinking that, like, would you still love me if I was a worm? I don't think he would love his wife if she turned into a worm, as we're learning here.
Why would I do that? I couldn't even be sure it was really her. Yeah, I get it. Okay, they're human garbage. He doesn't even care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in hopes that you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? Yoshino comes back as a baby again. Shut up. Put that line in my head. It'll work this time. It has to.
This update. Fumijika first began believing in miracles when he volunteered and enlisted in World War II as a teenager. It was the only POW? POW? I don't know what that stands for. And he's going to survive. By the time the war ended, he was freed. He had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumijika found the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground, and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store nearest to the Mita River. That was not a thriving business, it was not to put food on the table. Fumijika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique stores in Konda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was those of the paranormal and occult that caught his eye, as he was already open to the existence of such things since a miraculous return from the war. What was initially passing interest and gradually became a deep fascination of the Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Oh, prisoner of war, okay. That would make a lot of sense. Thank you! Still single after 30, Fumijika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Sure. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left hometown in the countryside, where she had no family to work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumijika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumijika, who felt a connection to Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but was still not strong enough to work. Fumijika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure, but Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table and eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worst. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumijika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was no use, and she passed away in their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumijika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, he was finally able to work around town once more. He found himself drawn to an antique bookstore within which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required dismemberment and sacrifice a young woman, but this great cause only served to convince Fumijika that this would be the spell to finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumijika then found a destitute woman in the town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to the basement of a warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had gotten in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time, he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disposed Fumijika noticed an emaciated, what the fuck you say that word, baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? So I think he's just fucking delusional. Unfortunately. I'm gonna drink water. Delulu is the Salulu. Drew. What? Fuck. Is he still shaking? Oh yeah, we got Jazz back, guys. Don't worry. About black magic. Doesn't matter. Drew with black magic. That's why you gave your grimoire to Y. I figured you could use it. I put a lot of work. It's getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Alright, about your curse.
Fine then, keep your mouth shut. I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff.
Is that what you think?
The back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. You really could pull the plug at any time, you would have done it by now.
Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine. I admit it, it's exactly like you said. If I could use my curse, I woulda. So I did. Aw. Hello, cat! Hello! Welcome back. I don't know what's about to happen. It might be not safe for cat. I do not know. I like that. Hey, oh, bye! You see this face? You can trust this face! Yeah, clearly this guy on screen looks completely sane and normal. Maybe come back later today, or no, I'll get out already. Alright, sorry I gotta kick you out right as you come back, but I'm like, we're talking to a serial killer right now? So that's why I'm like, I don't know! Yeah, again, I mean, no matter what, tomorrow's gonna be a fun little stream, so you can look forward to tomorrow at least. Okay, bye! Have a good night, cat. I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming by no matter what.
Aw.
There should be a few new corpses around the city right now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? It's just, yeah, it's fun little hobbies. Don't worry, he's only doing it because he wants to see his old yaoi love. He's doing it for him, not for his dead wife. We're getting again from what I hear. Working hard or hardly working. Yeah, he just have his hyperfixation. God forbid a man be a little neurodivergent with it. God forbid a man has a special interest in the paranormal and rituals.
Well, when did you? Hey, Ario. Someone checked it out. Just don't take your eyes off Mishima.
Aye, boss. I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Go get earning that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. Ever will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands.
Bullshit. You're bluffing.
Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Yeah, funky music, yeah! For like 1 second till it fades away again. Alrighty then.
Oh?
He's gonna jump off the bridge. What the hell? Slit your throat, you little shit! What? Stay back! Alright, oh!
Stop, don't actually shoot, you idiot!
Okay, that totally just could have hit somebody in the audience. See around, dumb fucks.
I shitty jumped.
Ario totally could have just shot someone in the audience right there.
Damn it, after him, don't let him get away.
I'm sure this is fine. At 6 p.m. I see. HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Kumagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements within widens the search parameter beyond the immediate Samina River area. Oh, okay, he looks like he's doing alright. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I thought I had lost my nerve in an open fire.
Enough. Told you already, it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river, but somehow I doubt things would be that easy.
Do you think you really can kill hundreds of people?
Who knows? saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a cursed stone, but all I could do was pray that he was lying.
The condition for Najeeb's cursed stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, location are all known by the curse bearer. Oh, okay, well, I mean, glad to know now, I guess. We're just learning this information here at this bad ending, for whatever reason. So we learned it's a bluff. You can't use it during the day, but also... Huh. Did you use like the... Yeah, that's OP. But it's... Yeah, you just use like a fucking phone book, probably. But does phone book have occupation? And I guess location, location makes it seem like it should be more difficult, but it depends on how specific you have to be. If it's like just in like, oh yeah, they're in Sumida City, and then that counts. That's all dead. Yellow pages turn into the death note. Yeah. But now if you were put randomly into the battle royale of curse bearers, this would be like kind of bad. The curse bearer battle royale is a bit, you're kind of fucked unless you did your research ahead of time. But in terms of, a serial killer committing mass murder, I get it. That only works at night because that's when everybody is home. Earth. Why the fuck would it not work? I knew aliens are real. No, this means we're not on Earth. We're actually somewhere completely different than Earth. Holy shit. We're the aliens. So at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled, oh my god, okay. That makes sense. He's a janitor. He has all that info. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. The 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, 377 who were at home. Each one had one arm and one leg severed, one by one in the order in which they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear, speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. Fucking apocalypse happens because of this guy. I was uncertain whether Fumichika Najima intended things to go this far. Tetsuo Tsumi's daughter, Aomi Tona, was also killed by Najima's curse shortly after. Tetsuo Tsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or people's blame, cut the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Najima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on Ending 2, Najima's Reminiscence. And the fucking fast- I still am not over how fucking fast the credits scroll on this one. We were the aliens. This is just like the 100 line! True! So Najima looks at the screen and goes, I got your information! Like, you fucking dox me on stream. I just fucking die immediately. Takes up his mask. It's just Najima underneath. Holy shit. That makes so much sense, though. He coincidentally just worked as a janitor. Yeah, he would know the students' info. But what Najima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to the later reports, Najima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Let's see. Damn, give me my achievement. Still want to know. Actually, I kind of still want to know Storyteller's deal. I can't lie. I feel like we still don't know anything about that guy. I don't know if he's just here to tell us a story or if he's gonna have any more importance here. It's the achievement ripped to the bad ending. Hey, at least I got the bad ending there before continuing on with this one. I did it here too. Was it this one? No, it was this one. Got the bad. Wait, I think these were both of these. I think both these were bad endings that I got. And I'm like, hell yeah. Look at me go, getting the bad endings first. He's here for the vibes. He is here for the vibes, and also quiz me that one time. I still don't know why that happened, if I'm being real with you. He just randomly decided to show up and quiz me. And that's how I figured out that Yaka was possessed, but also it told me right after, so I still don't know why it quizzes you there and nowhere else. Well, I guess it quizzes me like here too, where it was at Mayu, it was asking me questions I had to fill out, but I meant like him, the storyteller himself, showing up and asking me a question. And type on his home address and therefore is immune to the curses and the key to fading Mishima. I see. I mean, to be fair, did it say that it needed the address? It did, didn't it? Yes, it did. I don't, wait, did it? It said location. I forgot everything that it listed, because it listed like a million things. Fresh pillowcases, fuck yeah. Alright, I have to have him lower his gun. Where do I get that option? Is it here? Is he just jumping off again? Okay, no, that's here. So probably here. Because I attempt to put on my feet sheet. Wish me luck, good luck. I fucking hate doing that shit. This should all be the same. Let's do all the talking things. Just getting out of the way because I want to. He's freaked out as fuck. I think I've complimented the art style of this game enough. Like, the game stylization wise, not even just the characters themselves, like, especially characters, but the background and shit, like, goddamn. Oh, I didn't mean to. This game is just fucking pretty. It's so good. I really love the facial expressions too. It's really fucking impressive. I've been locking them down with safety pins and shit, man. It's crazy out here. Man, I would just hope for the best that they didn't come off. I would never even thought about doing that. Alright, it's good. It's so good. Gorgeous game. Love the expressions, especially. Especially the expressions. It's so good. Like, it's actually genuinely so impressive to me. There is a second game. I still don't know, like, anything about it. All I know is that it involves mermaids, because it's called The Mermaid's Curse, so I'm gonna assume that it involves mermaids. I don't know when I'll get to the second game, but I'm excited to play that one as well. The reason I bought this game, actually, like, I think during, like, the winter Steam sale, and then they just announced, like a month afterwards that they were releasing a second game, and everyone was, like, freaked out that was fans of this game. I was like, well, I guess that's my sign to play this one. Anyway, I can think we should get on face. Alright. Now we'll lower the gun. Okay, I suppose a sign. It was. It really was. Really medicates you before you. The way they did. Dude, it was the fucking storyteller literally inviting me in, bro. See, I still want to know the storyteller's deal because I'm pretty sure the storyteller, I think it was by Steam name, the storyteller read or something. When I named myself Autumn, they're like, oh yes, Kumoka. I'm like, oh. That's the opposite of personal, but still, how did you know that? So I still don't know that bitch's deal. I like games that are meta like this. Fine, Aria, put the gun away. Alright. I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. Just a Monica. Bit of a different voice. How did you almost know my name? Literally. It was like the one name that was like the name that he shouldn't have known. There was no way, so I'm like, how do you know I was Kumoka? And see, like, it always, again, I think I said this at the time, but it always takes me out of it whenever people use the name on my computer, because the account I'm logged into is my mom's, Microsoft, and so it usually uses my mom's name, and so it takes me out of it a little bit when I'm like, oh, that's just, they're using my computer name, because that's my mom's name. But, yeah, that's why them using Kumoka really caught me off guard. I think more games should do that. Use my Steam profile name. Alright, is August's dialogue gonna be the same? Ask her. Remember the way to sundown. He's bluffing. He's a needy son of a bitch. You two should just kiss and make out and they'll like solve everything. Okay, it seems like this dialogue is generally the same. It's probably what happens after we talk that changes. Like quickly skimming it just to make sure nothing new pops up. Don't know why it would, but dude, this fucking corner. Good luck, bro. Good luck. How many people have inputted the same name as their accounts? Like, I'm sure there's people who have. I wonder what happens there if they do, actually. So I'm only assuming that's based on my Steam account name, because I can't think of how else they would have gotten Kumoka. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if I did input my name as just Kumoka. I wonder if it switches to then read your computer name. Tries to find some way to get you. Which is like really funny considering like some of my Steam friends, if they played this game and it uses their Steam account name. So I have like fucking Papedo, call me Dr. Wingblings. I have Evil Scout, like Scout from TF2 but evil. I have someone named Squirrel Birther. Some people gonna get some interesting things popping up. There's still more ending, one involving you! Again, I would not be shocked if I do die IRL after I finish this game. There's a fucking Squirrel Birther! It was it was like a friend of a friend that I added who was last online 340 days ago. I think he sold his gaming PC, so I think he's just forever left as Squirrel Birther. It's like he just hits you with a welcome back. That would be kind of fucking insane if it knows that I've played, like it reads like what games I played on Steam. Get them away from Sandy Cheeks! Wait, but he would be the one giving birth, though. Will probably be the achievements. Can they do that? So I was thinking, like, oh, that makes sense. But I'm like, is that a thing you can do on Steam? Like other games reading other games' achievements? Because that's cool if so. I'm like, is that a possible thing? Think so? Oh. I keep wanting to check what the achievements are for this game. I can't lie to you. I keep wanting to like see them, but I'm like, I don't want to spoil myself. I mean, usually for Steam achievements, it's like if it's like game like story spoilers, you have to click to see them. But like even the ones that are like play for 10 hours, like come back after not playing for like 3 days, or those ones that I've gone like I don't want to spoil myself on those either. Is this a profile thing? But I'm no tech guy. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even know that games could read your Steam profile. Again, that's just assuming that's what the game did. But it makes sense that it would be able to if you're playing the game from Steam. Shima has Psycho Mantis read the memory, in 1999. I'm sure Steam can read achievements. I'm just like, I'm no tech guy either, so it's like, I just don't know what goes into it. In a cool way, not in like a, is that possible? I don't think so. Is that possible? That's cool as fuck way. So I don't think I've ever played a game that does that. It's like the most meta game I've ever played is probably One Shot. And that one's just computer files and shit. And also changing my desktop background while playing the game. Forgot that does that until literally right now. I just... Save Spin time? Hell yeah. We've already read all this. We're just zooming slowly into his face. Informed, but damn, I'm gonna be delusional about it and say it does. I mean, okay, I'm just literally thinking about it. The game has to give you achievements through Steam, so it makes sense it can read your Steam info. It's just, I guess I was like, another game reading another game's achievements I've never heard of before, but it makes sense that Steam... It makes sense. It makes so much sense. Just even if you think about it for more than 1 second. It does that? Am I missing out with the Switch port? From what I know about how the Switch port works, it gives you like your own fake little desktop. Because I think the game is meant to be played on computer and is 5 million times better to play on computer, but I think it gives you your own little like little quote-unquote computer to play it on Switch, is what I've heard. I don't know, because it's cool that it's on Switch. I think One Shot is a game meant to play on computer, I can't lie to you. It is so much of a better experience, I think. I shall fix this. If you, get it on computer, hit nudge nudge, if you work through an emulator, for example, are you still able to... you don't need an emulator for it. Is it well, yeah, it would make sense it would still be able to read, like, your computer files and shit. I got the bedroom eyes! Okay, bro. Like the piano away from this game. Man, I let this game music play, and then every time I talk about something, I feel so much more dramatic about it. Anyways, skipping the dialogue, so we read all of this. Anyways, TLDR, this guy did black magic to bring his wife back from the dead for the resurrection, but then she just turned into a baby, and that's how she was resurrected. Yeah. Super Tomodachi. Oh no, we were talking about the game One Shot. Also, Tomodachi wouldn't be a Switch port. It's a Switch game, period. We're sure they even get paid. They saw the confrontation when we needed to do this. For the toxic yaoi, they were like, oh fuck man, we gotta lock in. French ass and nay baby. Blah 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 blah. The gunshot sound effect for a Vine Boom. They should have replaced just one of these like intense gunshot sound effects with the vine boom, just to make you feel like you're going fucking crazy. I just wonder if the music just fucking cuts back, bro. I feel like this game is sometimes unintentionally funny with its timing. Alright, so everybody cools off now. He's lowered his gun. Knows how to moves now. But the same thing's going through Ario's head right now. Okay, we're still on the black magic one. Alright, about his curse. Locked in. And we know because of dramatic irony, aka we know, but the characters don't know now, that he actually has not done shit. Alright, now is this where it gets different? I think from outside, but I did know one thing. They is just bluff. Okay, no, it's right after this one. We're on the new content. See, okay, I love this game. I'm really into it. And every time I play, I'm like, wow, I'm like really like locked in and hooked right now. But also in the back of my mind, because it was brought up, I'm like, ah, Tomodachi life. Is that what dramatic irony is? If I'm using the term correct. Sure that I'm correct. Dramatic irony is a storytelling technique where the audience knows critical information the characters do not. So yes, I was correct. Ludonarrative dissonance. What is this one? Oh, this is a video game specific thing. I haven't heard of this term before. Is the conflict between a video game's narrative told through the non-interactive elements and the game narrative told through the gameplay. It refers to the intersection of a video game's ludic elements and narrative elements. Reading more up on this, because I haven't heard about this before. Huh. Let's get connected, I'm back. Welcome back! Move over the characters so you can continue in Tomodachi life. Wait, I just created an island specifically for just recreating all the events of PARANORMASIGHT. Oh, so this one says, is the conflict in a game that occurs when a game's storyline doesn't gel with the game's gameplay, is what this one says. You know, Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played it, but obviously I do know it. I'm afraid it makes developers and journalists cringe due to its frequent use since 2007. Ludonarrative dissonance is conflict in a game that occurs when a game's storyline doesn't gel with the game's gameplay. Ludo is for Latin for game, by the way. For example, consider a storyline that may be about how violence is awful and should never be encouraged, but the gameplay system rewards you for doing violent actions. This generic scenario is an example of a ludonarrative dissonance, is what I'm reading. Excited to see what you say. But yeah, dramatic irony. This seems like more of a negative thing, I think, from what I'm hearing. Of course, I'm just doing very vague reads of it. But a dramatic irony, is a neutral storytelling device. It's not good nor bad, it depends on how you use it. Which I don't know if people use ludonarrative dissonance in a similar way, but this seems just more of a relationship between story and game versus, dramatic irony, which is a storytelling device. Because I remember in high school, I think it was 12th Night, was the unit that we kind of studied dramatic irony for, and that's kind of where I learned the term. Where you as the audience know that the main character is cross-dressing, and the people falling in love with her, don't know that they're falling in love with a girl. That's dramatic irony. Where it works for a storytelling device because you as the audience knowing this information improves the interactions between characters. So yeah, So dramatic irony is more of a storytelling device, where this seems more of a disconnect through, you know, game and story. He doesn't know where Zelda is. Oh no, but we know where she is, and thus any shit where it's like, oh geez, where's Zelda? Hope we find her. Oh hey, there's totally not a fake Zelda, etc., etc. Okay. I just never heard the explanation given. Anyways, yeah. So I guess what you're explaining would also be dramatic irony of we know stuff the characters don't. Which again, it's a neutral thing by itself, but you could call that probably a negative dramatic irony, where you knowing things as the audience that the characters don't kind of makes the story not as dramatic. Such a neg, yeah. Where I think this one works, where I think a lot of murder mysteries, it kind of works with dramatic irony, because you, as the audience, are figuring things out, same with the character, and so I think in terms of, like, video games, like Danganronpa and stuff, you're figuring stuff out, but you have to help the fun of the game is also getting the characters through, find the exact same thing. Sometimes that's why Ace Attorney is really fun, and all that, but also can be, like, again, a negative thing, when you're like, wow, I know the answer, and these characters can't figure it out, they're so stupid. But I think it's really interesting, and I like dramatic irony as a concept. It helps a lot in thriller and stuff as well, when, like, you know a character, like, what's a random ass example I came up at the top of my head, where, like, you know a character is about to go confront another character, but they don't know that other character has a gun, and so you're scared because you're like, oh fuck, what if this guy gets shot? He doesn't know he has a gun, right? Something like that. So it's like dramatic irony is really, really good, especially when it comes to, like, mystery and thriller and stuff like that, but it can also, again, kind of suck when it isn't as fun. When the gamer detective is completely clueless and the player has to somehow make it obvious as possible. Wait, that sounds kind of fun. And her character is Tamsy. Wait, yeah, no, Tamsy is actually the perfect example of dramatic irony. Fucking bird. Reading more about this, where it says, since then, ludonarrative dissonance was the hip new buzzword that made gaming seem more academic, but also highlighted the growing pains of video game storytelling. Games nowadays are typically expected to have interesting storylines, but it's often developed to contextualize the gameplay, or the gameplay is meant to contextualize the storyline. Rather, both should be created in tandem. This isn't to say that the stories are inherently poor due to ludonarrative dissonance, rather that it's a subject that can inhibit the growth of storytelling in video games, and by extension, their growth as an art form. Of course, not every game has stories, so this term doesn't really apply to very well. Some games are just about blowing crap up or chainsawing demons. Hell yeah, bro. That's okay. For the games where it does matter, however, it's worth talking about. Alright, and they use Uncharted as an example. And Yakuza as an example. This is interesting. I'd never heard of this term before, so it's actually really cool. What do they say about Uncharted? Just as a last bit of getting distracted, I'm just curious. Like this person writing this article said, I know, picking on Uncharted is low-hanging fruit. So Uncharted's third person, blah blah blah, I fell on Nathan Drake, blah 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 blah. It goes to Uncharted Islands, wow. At first it could be argued that the gameplay helps in complementing Drake's character. Often you find yourself scaling huge towers and landforms. Other times you're completing puzzles to unearth hidden pathways to progress. You can find collectibles in the form of ancient relics. During all this, Drake comments on his surroundings and even chats to himself to others around him. Drake's connection to this world is communicated greatly through the gameplay. However, it's been observed that Drake's character contrasts with the actions player does in these games. For example, in the first Uncharted, your first few seconds playing as Drake involves shooting some pirates to rob your, trying to rob your cargo. Your partner doing this also states how they don't really use guns, but somehow it's a great shot anyway. This critique has been prominent across all Uncharted games, insofar that Naughty Dog, the developer of Uncharted games, even included an achievement in Uncharted 4 called Ludonarrative Dissonance, which is awarded should a player kill 1,000 enemies. Like always, there's many ways you can view the situation. One is that Drake is just like Indiana Jones, spiritually. Indiana Jones fought against Nazis while also uncovering long-lost artifacts. Drake's health bar in the game is also contextualized as it represents his luck before actually getting shot. Another viewpoint is that this makes Nathan Drake a mass murderer, especially as the game embraces its cover shooting mechanics. Typically towards the end of these games, the game throws in great numbers of enemies while giving you more time to play with more combat encounters. Therefore, this contradicts Drake's lighthearted and likable persona. I'm in the opinion that doesn't really bother me too much, but I understand the contradiction. It's not enough to ruin the game for me personally, but it's an aspect of storytelling that needs to be considered. That's what this person says. My new 50-inch TV. Oh, yay! Yay! Look at me go! I'm on the big screen! The Niba's at large. That's a really stupidly good pun. That's so fucking dumb. Reading just the quick rest of this, just out of curiosity. Since then, Naughty Dog has attempted to address this concept in the Last of Us series. In The Last of Us, the main character's actions are meant to be more of a reflection of the character. In the first game, for example, Joel isn't a good guy and often needs to defend himself by killing attackers in violent ways. In The Last of Us Part 2, the game talks about ending the cycle of violence primarily through the lens of before you embark on a journey of revenge, dig two graves. There are issues with their implementations, particularly in the second game, but they're much more competent in addressing the ludonarrative dissonance. Despite all this, all these games have gone on to receive universal acclaim in spite of ludonarrative dissonance, even as this concept was becoming more and more prevalent. That's what it says. So that's really interesting. Kind of reminds me of the history and video games class that I took, where we talked about how like learning video, like it's not the same concept, but how like learning about like history through video games. There's a lot of things you have to keep in mind. Like the biggest example I could think of is fuck the word, making things shorter. It's like distances and time. It's not going to be accurate to real life, because obviously like stuff like fucking Civilization, you can't go through all those years in real time. Stuff like fucking Assassin's Creed, you can't go through Damascus. No, it's not Damascus, it was the boat one. You can't go through like, you know, the entire ocean in real time. You have to shorten it down for the audience. And in fast travel in general, we talked about how like, yeah, that's not historically accurate, but we kind of have to do that, because you kind of have to balance making a fun game in history. But it's like, cool. If you care for a very epic and cool video, I see the pictures ludonarrative yada yada yada, go watch I Hate Tears of the Kingdom. I shall. By Skitty Bitty? Is that the one that popped up? I just googled it, so I'm assuming that's that one. That's interesting. I never thought about... Yeah, okay, perfect. So yeah, I never thought about ludonarrative dissonance before. I don't know if I have any like examples at the top of my head that I could give, but now I'm gonna be like interested, like thinking about that whenever I like look at video games and stuff. Because being a visual novel fan, you don't really see it too often, I think, compared to like stuff like what they were saying, like Last of Us and Uncharted. So it makes sense. And obviously, having a game having it doesn't mean it's bad. But yeah, good to know that exists. I like. Oh. Sorry, there's a loud noise that happened in the bathroom next to me. What is this? Yeah. Yay, knowledge gained, and you learned a little bit more about dramatic irony. Yippee! Anyways, we're still skipping dialogue. Alright, so you're saying they use this curse. I'm trying to kill our gay lover. Yay! You can see yourself on the big screen in image chat. Oh, let's see. Hell yeah! That's kind of weird. I see my stream on a TV. I'm like, wow, I'm kind of nervous. I'm like embarrassed. Oh my gosh. Like kind of normal size for where I am, but it took for shipments there. Still cool as fuck. Comically large Autumn. What will she do? I will get distracted and start talking about something completely unrelated. The Nintendo Wii. Wait, I didn't even see the Wii. Wait, that's fucking awesome. I'm on the big screens. I've made it. And what I will do is get distracted from playing the game, as I always do. Jazz! Wii U.
Actually, it's actually a Wii U.
Used to on my shelf too. Hell yeah. I had a Wii U. I still don't know if it's like in storage somewhere. If my mom like fucking like sold it or some shit. But I used to like not use my Wii U at all, to be honest. I played Mario Maker, Just Dance, and then I used it for YouTube, and that was it. I don't think I think that might have been the one system where I was like, was it? Hold on. Okay, it was this one. I didn't think it was the right game. Where like I didn't really game back then. Is it emulation machine? It's so easy to mod too. If I still have it, hell yeah, good to know. It's Japanese too, so Autumn will like it even more. Oh my gosh, Place Japan. Oh my gosh. You owners. But that was like back when I didn't really actually play games all that much, so I didn't actually know what games to get. That's why I didn't play on it much. And so like we asked like some random ass like I don't even remember what store we were in. Just employee what they recommended. They recommended Xenoblade Chronicles X, and so I had Xenoblade Chronicles X, and did not finish it. One of my friends that lived with me at the time, I think, took over and played more of the game than I did. Xenoblade Bill. That's the only Xenoblade content I've ever touched in my life. I cannot lie to you. Only that. I did not even know what Xenoblade was at the time. But I do want to actually touch Xenoblade at some point. Like the actual, like, series in general past Xenoblade Chronicles X. A lot of games I didn't have growing up that I'd like to definitely play now that I'm more of a gamer. I think that was, I don't remember if it was, I don't remember what console we got on. I think that was also the era when that friend was playing with me when I got into Persona, because it was when we were in middle school, and she was like really into Persona at the time. And I remember I got her Persona 3 and 4 for her birthday so she could play them herself, and I watched her play a bit of it. That's how I knew the very beginning of Persona 3. So now I'm more in a spoiler-free territory, but that's why I also remember the ending of Persona 3 generally. I don't remember the ending at all. I just remember one specific thing that happens. And then that was the era when I watched a playthrough of Persona 4, so. I want to buy my PS2 as well, but I need to save money for now. Fair and real. I don't need to save, I'm doing it just to be safe. If I get around to modding my old PS2 and Xbox 360 to have stored in my bed, hell yeah. Most of my gaming consoles were mine. It's like our old Xbox 360 was my brother's, so he might have it if it's not here. I don't know, but the Wii U was mine. So, I just don't know where it's at. All right, what happens now? I mean, he is getting ready to tackle him, so I'm assuming he's not gonna jump off the bridge, and instead he's gonna jump on his ass. Okay. There we go. They're coming to town for casualties now, but it's gonna take a while. Sounds like you better get to work. He's gotta be blowing up smoke in our asses, but if he's not, what's his game here? Is he just stalling for time, or does he have some way to turn the tables? Mr. President, get down! Oh! Oh hey, what are you doing here? I was wondering why I wasn't continuing. Same. Both my brother's previous previously, but they both got PS5s now, so I don't install it. Like so low. Dude, those are pretty easy. Buy modded memory cards, really cheap. Okay. I mean, my brother doesn't really game anymore, but I don't know if he still occasionally like does. So I don't know. Hey, bro, don't look that. But your daughter who became an accessory for manslaughter, is that the right terms to use? Is behind you. Oh, what the? Whoa, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. I need to ask her about the Namagaki. I still need to ask her about Namagaki. Shit. Boss? What are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus. Uh-oh. Okay, uh-oh. This is fine. I'm sure this is fine. If I'm a model PS2s, I've already committed networked after HDD combos. Hell yeah, I'm, to be so real, I'm like, listening to all this as if I know anything about modding anything. I played 90% of all my games on computer and have for my entire life. Like, I'm a PC gamer at heart. If something can be played on PC, I'm probably gonna play it on PC. Men's laughter. Laugh. Yeah, men should never laugh. It's nothing to laugh about in your lives. He fucking faded out of existence!
Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away!
I don't know what voice to do there. Well, Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad?
Ayame, don't you dare! You bastard, get away from her!
Get over here. Ah! I don't know, I can't voice screams, that's the closest I get. Get away from her! Get a job! I know that she's your secret lover's daughter, but that doesn't mean you can do anything to her!
Get off! You're hurting me!
Stay right where you are, she dies.
Hey, get back here!
Make me see around, dumb fucks. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Apparently there were, I think, probably cars in the road. We just cannot see them.
Whoa. Piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away.
Stop switching the music up on me, bro! The vibe's too different! It's all bureaus. So a suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, really screwed that one up.
Yeah, we did.
It's my fault.
All really now is hope he doesn't slip the net.
You know his identity now, boss. You can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright.
Hope so.
I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that?
Yeah.
We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she shows up there. I don't know. Who would have thought? It's just fate.
Yeah, but too twisted of a twist for my liking.
Want the sack sky for the chase! It was absolutely necessary. Oh, true. You're right. I forgot. It increases our speed. Start breaking down for us. Area would be the one to start breakdancing. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki?
We don't know that yet.
I mean, he literally said that that was who it was, but sure.
Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions.
Sound tired, boss? That setup must have really done a number on you. Ah, let's treat herself some Mitsumame. I'll put some spring in your step.
Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be what I need to get my brain working.
Whoa, hold on, boss. It's like patrol. Just got a message. I'll go check it out.
Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news.
Good news, boss! They found Najima. I was gonna say, this isn't even good news considering his stance, but no, it is good news.
Oh shit, what about the hostage?
I don't know, they just said to come quick. Yay, question mark? Yay. Uh-oh, question mark? Ah, shit, question mark.
Damn it, guess we'll find out when we get there.
At 4:28 p.m., Fumika Nijima, also known as Mikoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the Formiga City Gardens, beaten to death. Well, he probably deserved it, but also... Question mark? I say probably deserve it as if he wasn't a serial killer. I can take that probably out of there. God, I love this track. This one's good. Body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as homicide. This one, okay, that one, I don't know how I looked at the Wisdom God. That's drowning. That one is like the broken bones falling, so not that one. It has to be one we don't know yet. I don't know, I'm looking at these. Most of these are owned by people. Not know my age, get fucked. Detective is just stuck in duck face. I mean, yeah. They're funny when they look. I like when they do that though. This is oh, kills by means of the curse they possess, which is mine. I was like, we don't know how this one kills. It's by the same effect. That's burning. This is hanging. This one is one of the ones we don't know. This one, we don't really know. I mean, we haven't, so it doesn't matter. But I'm like, actually, we don't. How do we look after we die? Oh, crushing. It says right there. No, using a curse. I mean, yeah, but also 110 in that short amount of time is like kind of impressive if you're not using a curse. Like, damn. Make that person like a boxer or some shit. We one-sided read, obviously. No. We just not listed here yet. Our burning lantern was disembowelment. So that means would it be? I guess this one would be the most likely one if it was a curse. They got hands. There were 100 of them. Curse power baseball bat. Are we trying to say that maybe this one was Ayame's? Like she did have a curse stone actually? Maybe? This one was the one near her house, I think. I think I remember saying that. I still suspect she doesn't have one, but like I could be wrong. I was like, yeah. 115 things, blunt force trauma. I mean, to be fair, for 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma, like low-key, he doesn't look as fucked up as he could be. It's all coming together. Because if underwear you can take off the default shirt and pants, you can also make them tuck in the shirt on. Wait, cute, actually. Actually, I didn't know about them making tuck in the shirt. I actually am super glad to know that you can do that now. Who's gonna be walking around in their underwear on my Tomodachi Life Island? Is it his legs are beyond saving? I mean, yeah, I can't really see them that well right now. I think he's being treated as a homicide. Deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. Oh shit. Location of the deceased female's hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Damn, Ayame got hands. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. What are these two getting up to? Regaining control of herself, Yako rejoins Beyond, searching for the record of Fate's scroll so they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. That's what they were doing. Okay. It's just walking off. True. Personally, I would have survived. What about Denny's Smoke from Denny's Smoke in Furry Land in here? I was gonna say, I have no idea who that is, but it sounds fucking awesome.
I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fatesian scroll, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline that the Onmyoji Seimin Tsuchimikado today. Which we know is... Oh yeah, we learned that Hajime, the dead police officer, and Michio, our dead friend, were like at least very distantly related. But related in some ways. The talismans they had were the scrolls.
free after stream, we can learn who he is. I think I am. I think I am. I don't think I have plans today. Besides, like, usual bootleg zones and playing Tomodachi Life. I think it's 15 minutes max, it's peak. To the end of the stream, show cactus as well. What the hell, sure. Ow! Sorry, I just elbowed my desk. Owie. Oh yeah, that's actually fair. That cactus might be asleep. I don't know when I'm ending. It's definitely not anytime soon. Owie. I elbowed the corner of my desk, like, well, not the corner, but like the edge. So it kind of hurt a lot. Ow.
He's not the legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we got nothing so far, we find ourselves here.
Oh, Hyaku soaps. I go so hard. My stream started lagging. Intermission, snack break and such. I'm gonna be so real. No. I don't think I'm gonna do an intermission of stream. I gotta lock in. Like, I know it's only 15 minutes, but that's like 15 minutes I'd rather either be playing the game or yapping while the game's on my screen, because I want to play the game, but at the same time, I know I get fucking distracted, like the loser I am.
A bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. It must be. I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsumi have let that Najima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put in gathering information, that would be unfortunate.
This will never know peak. Why not just die? I mean, there is the secret third option of send it to the Discord. Have him watch it at his own time. Like, sacrifice I'm willing to make. Oh, hello. Let's just see if there's anything else to look at besides the soaps. Any birds around? I didn't see any stickers. My ass is not collecting all of those. 15 minutes is never just 15 minutes in this stream, exactly. Me and my dumbass. Oh, yes, I knew there would be one. Oh, hell yeah, shoe bill. I've missed so many. And it feels like they're so obvious. It's kind of crazy to miss so many, but you know, I guess I'll just die. Not gonna get the true endings, haven't got all the birds. Has Mia been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous and there's so many unknowns. Must be tough for her. I wonder it'd be hard to make friends.
Is something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we managed to get this far. Hey, Mio, you know... Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh, you think? I suppose things not going to plan. It's just a part of this life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah, thanks.
My Yuri. My Yuri.
Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsumi checked with? I forgot his name. Oh, right. Apparently, he never heard from Nagagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one that contacts me, even though it's only even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then.
It's a bold aside. I mean, we haven't seen the back of- wait, we actually probably have seen the back of her head. I was gonna be like, I don't know, maybe she got some bald spots back there, but we actually probably have seen the back of her head. They are so Yuri.
Don't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do our best
we can working on our own. Alright. Hello, Hihaku Soaps.
So this is Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwoman high-ranking? Girl. Isn't the most important person at the company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person.
Girl, you hear the word chairwoman and you're thinking it's not someone that's high-ranking.
Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we even talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask if she knows about the yin scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think me as your trusty bodyguard.
I like that little hair flip, little sprite.
I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah, there's the Yako I know.
They're so cute. I think everyone deserves to sit in a chair regardless of her position. Ah, true. Maybe I wasn't woke enough. You're right. I've reflected upon my ways today.
Now, shall we?
Let's go inside.
Alright, let's give this a shot.
Oh, my elbow actually kind of hurts right now. I did not like hitting it.
Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you need an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us a cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... if Hakazo's no good, I don't know if we have any other options.
Surroundings?
Huh? What is it? A person coming this way.
Oh. He just always stands there so menacingly every time he shows up anywhere.
What, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here.
Oh.
You're Kamiota's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again.
Miss Orosuzu?
What a coincidence running into you here. And Myoto? Yumioka?
I don't trust this motherfucker. Can't look at my surroundings anymore. Like, he's a little too nervous, for just running into an acquaintance. Like, did I read this out of order? He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy.
You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back.
Okay. Yeah, it's not that check marking.
How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Yeah, she's been keeping at it.
Cheating people? You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back, a family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying that they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? Psychic named Suigen Gamyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyoto's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently, she was looking for something there, but I told her it was no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. Honestly, Gamyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then? Well, she was involved with all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays.
So what are you up to? If you had no further business with me, then I'll be on my...
Oh, before you go, Gamyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
And what might that be?
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fatesian Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seimen Tsuji Mikado?
I beg your pardon. Miss Kurosuzu, how do you...
So you do know about it?
I see. If that means you're after, then that if that's what you're after, then that means... hold it. Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Hello? Stop right there. Oh, is this probably Mayu? Trying to make sure... Girl, are you free? Huh? Oh yes! She came here to slay! Look at her! Fitting Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here?
Huh? Chozawa?
There's an investigator here helping me out. You really did a number on me. Hello, Miss Ma'am, my wife! Literally here to save the day, I love you. How do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hyako ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hyako after all. But I do, she kinda... This right here is really good. Kain is a wife, yay! I don't know how this conversation goes. I won't have to get the police involved.
You work for Hihaku? What's going on?
Someone grab him before he runs away. There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us?
Oh, sure.
Oh my god. We're getting even more bigger crossover episodes. Soon it's gonna be the full cast, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. Wait. Oh. Coincidentally, we're at the park too. Hee hee. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You better just give it and come clean with everything you know. Hell yeah, bro. I can't look at my surroundings. Hey, gang! The client. She's what interests the investigator's client. She's cool. Feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Excuse me, are you new to all of this too?
Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along.
Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we?
Right.
Miu's amazing too. Keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now.
Excuse me, I had no idea that Kamyoro was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Kamyoro's doing then?
No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Mrs. Yamamori gained an interest in an extended contract to compensate him, in return for his research and findings.
Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. The game was obviously leaning us towards thinking this, so it's like I don't feel stupid for assuming that, because that's what the game wanted us to think, but now I'm like, who is it? My first guess is Ayame. Ayame is the one behind everything. She's a little fucked up in the head, I think, so it makes sense. And she really just wants to bring back that artist, I think. We learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, that is all.
Hey, there's no way that's true! Stop lying!
I must ask you to please refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoro was none other than the queen of Hyako herself, I thought that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha.
While it's somewhat shameful, you require proof, and so be it. Well, that's all that talk of supernatural powers. It's just hot air.
I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako has more than her.
I do?
Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense.
Shogo! Shogo! Shogo mentioned!
You hear this shit, Lamana?
Sorry, I went to go pet her.
If they were a Hyaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
Hi, to think Shogo Okie was so talented, but he's fucking dead.
That was just like a nod to the audience being like, Shogo! Exactly. Being like, yeah, you remember that guy?
At any rate, Hyaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that.
I mean, there's still the chance that Yoko's out doing something. Again, I don't know why I feel so suspicious about Yoko. Like, she was the first character we were introduced to outside of Shogo, obviously playing as him. So now I'm like, well, that can't just be it for her, can it? I've been suspicious ever since.
And you know about the Record of Fates Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you're researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well.
That's right, the Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soldier eggs.
I'm sure you're looking at many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seima and Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections?
I can't reveal that. Look at these two real quick. Mayu! She's Mayu Chizawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll talk to her about Hitomi later. Cut the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Yajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try to play dumb now! Not you, then who? That much I do not know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Mr. Ozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you'd escape. Well, it took a couple miracles, but yeah, I got out. It's me! I'm the miracle! And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away with you really think you can get away without answering now? But... so many days I'm like, I don't want to accidentally, like, get talk and skip dialogue, but I think I should be able to talk to everyone just fine, but I'm like, wow, I need so much important information at once. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flash-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only part of TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised.
A curse stone?
Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you were made of your word. First, I got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, the Hyaku had collected 6 curse stones already.
6?
Oh no, that's just Kai. Okay, I see. I confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. You really collect them like you said, you had no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? And we have 3 right here. First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good, and what else? Are Chizawa over as the Beckoning Light? Yep, you're the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, the Ever-Burning Lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So, yeah, you noted that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
Liar! Liar! What?
Lastly, the Pool's Possession, if I recall. So you claim... How about it, mademoiselle?
Hee. That's wrong! Those 3 are with Inspector Tsumi. I gave the Fool's Possession to him myself, so I know he's wrong.
There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I'd have no duty to hand over my cursed stone like I promised. And the only cursed stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And inevitably, all those that used it to kill the young man at Kishinbori Park. It's a horrible act, and your own employee, no less.
No, there you are mistaken.
To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single cursed stone. What? We plan to collect soul dregs, using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right, but committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We did have others collect soul dregs for us. That's so. Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It's possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Do you really want to believe that Hyaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. Must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. I had 2 bots pop in and chat today. They got caught by Automod. But like, 2 bots popped in today, trying to give me cheap viewers. Get the fuck out of here. Could it really be? It wasn't Hyaku who put the idea of Fumichika Nijima's, idea in Fumichika Nijima's head to get a cursed stone either. Nijima, the only ones we negotiated with are Awai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining cursed stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsugaru? Good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about the cursed stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Exactly! I want my viewers to be expensive! I want 5,000 viewers and I'll pay $5,000 per viewer. Cheap viewers promoting it free viewers just by clicking this link.
Wow, give it right here. I believe everything I read on the internet. I'm so excited.
Who and where Seaman Tsujimikado descendants are? Were you able to find any sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. Would you prefer I expose the public? Then would you prefer that I expose the public how Gamyoto's a fraud with 0 spirit sense? Fine, I understand. In the results of our independent research, I found Seimen Tsujimikado's descendants was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why you went after Hajime? However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into 2 and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
The talismans?
I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. Yeah, it's Ayame. Ayame's behind all of this. Oh my god! Evil, cute little girly being the mastermind. How awesome. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. Is this why you questioned me about things he inherited? The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then.
Oh, Michio's talisman!
Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimen Tsujimikado.
What?
The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mystery Y, so we began an investigation there. But she was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary.
I see. Mio, we can get both the talismans. Yeah, we'll know the location of the regular Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow. Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That's a close one. I almost let it slip.
Okay, we're done with her.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator?
What is it, mademoiselle?
Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have?
Yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment.
And why is that?
I don't know. Do you? Then I'll tell both of you and your friend from Miyako over there. Don't any of you attempted it yet? It seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people.
Huh?
What? I actually tested with the madame here earlier. Even if you get the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the curse stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with.
But Inspector Tsumi has collected the curse stones from other curse bearers.
And Inspector Tsumi must be a curse bearer himself.
Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse?
Gotta hit the pose revealing information, like literally. Michael Jackson pose means we're saying something important here. Okay. So what does this information give us, though? That if you're a normal person, you're given the curse bearer, are you like naturally like... kind of like, it's like a magnet, you're kind of connected to whoever the curse bearer was? Originally? Wing has that like Prime Neo. Honestly, yeah, kind of fair. But also, I guess it just adds to the Michael Jackson of it. Big things like curse owned by burning the cursed stone, I guess. I mean, I guess you could fake it, but does this also mean you can't use it, I guess? You don't become a curse bearer? Question mark? So say, for example, a normal person... How does that make sense? I'll say if a normal person grabbed, like, Shogo's curse stone, and then used it, would they be able to use it to kill him and then just become the curse bearer? Or are they still not officially a curse bearer? Would they have not been able to kill him in the first place because it wasn't theirs? This feels like important information that I just don't know what to do with at this point, but it feels like it needs to be connected to something that we know. They wouldn't just tell us this for no reason. What's his name was Friday?
Containing her stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse?
Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. It's Furako's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves. Fortunately for them, it was never gonna work unless there's a curse bearer among them. Okay. It was like, I was literally what I was asking, so I was like, So now we know that if a normal person gets a curse stone, they don't just become a curse bearer. They had to already be a curse bearer to use someone else's curse stone. And so if we've confirmed, have we confirmed now that Shogo was the original owner of? I don't think my stuff would have changed at this point. Yeah. There goes my evening. Damn. My plans to become a curse bearer. So assumedly, they were saying, is it confirmed now that Shogo, no matter what, was the original owner of the canal? So it wasn't that someone stole his curse stone and just killed him to take him for themselves. It had to have been another curse bearer. Or of course Mayu, but she just got her curse stone, so she's off the table for killing Shogo, I believe. Yeah, my best guess is Ayame. She clearly seems to be behind like a lot of this so far. It's what we're leaning to. So my best guess is that Ayame just immediately stole a curse stone from him and killed him, and so she would have two, which would be the Taiko of Tsugaru and the Whispering Canal. It's my best guess of what's going on here now that we know this info.
Damn Araishi. How could he not know this?
That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take a Yaku's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier.
That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll get mine directly to Inspector Tsuzumi later.
If you know Inspector Tsuzumi, then I think that's the best. Thank you.
Oh. No, I feel like I wasn't done talking. Okay, fine. Well, I guess I am. Got all the info, but like, come on. It's interesting if I've had the first chapter, I got entirely different expectations of the game. There's much more. Figure out how to kill, survive the confrontation, and a lot more story. Still good, just changed it from the first stream. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, the first one is a lot more puzzle, I'd say, than the rest. The rest went a lot more generic visual novel, I'd say. Obviously not a bad thing. I like visual novels, so I'm still enjoying it nonetheless, and the story's really good, but yeah. I think that was like really what I really liked about playing a Shogo and why I still remember the guy is because like his introduction was like so unique too. Compared to the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's about all we have to ask him.
We'll show off for today since he went along with our questions nicely. Pleasure working with you. We're done here. The information you have. Wait, was that who was talking? Okay, no, that was her talking. What are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram! I love the type of woman that could kick my ass. That's all our business well, so I shall be bidding you farewell. Yes? All right.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone.
Don't you fret, I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. I wonder what those two are gonna get up to now. Hey, Lady Investigator, we should keep an eye on them.
Agreed. Really? Why?
I think they're up to something. That's just my intuition, but still.
Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad.
Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light.
Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsuzumi without using it?
Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start to get some weird ideas too. Yako. Flat AF Sprite. Ew! I hate flat soda, it's the worst. I'm sorry.
I just remembered! Mayu, I have something important to tell you.
Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden?
You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you?
Really? Hitomi has Hashime's talisman?
Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help.
It's so. I'm sorry, she got such a big responsibility. That must mean the Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that.
I also think it's gonna be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman.
Yeah, that may be right. If Hajime's dying request to her. So, you two need a talisman for something?
Yeah.
Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait, and I can get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime.
Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry.
Oh, well, look at that. You got that look in your eyes. Look, the young people get that says they'll do something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You can find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime, you hear?
We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself.
If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Oh, nothing now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get the talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need?
Right, but we got plenty of good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him.
Okay. You got it, okay. I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there.
Perfect.
I love that PJ. Oh, I can link for free viewers! Oh, no way! Alright. Here's where we're at. I'm gonna keep playing. I just gotta go pee real quick. Literally anything, if you add like a dot, 3-letter, like dot something on Twitch chat, they always assume it's a link of some sort. Oh my god, I can't believe hairflip.png is the free viewers, yay! Alright, I will be RB. Bathroom break. apologies, I am back.
Yippee!
Sorry, I was Wow, thank you. I didn't realize, I'm assuming it said like ore. Like like iron ore from Minecraft. I was also checking in on my friends' Tomodachi Life worlds, what they're updating. My friend who was falling in love with her sister's boyfriend in Tomodachi Life just said, "This is fucking horrible, please fix this." But now my friend is trying to set her sister up with Zuko, so it's all fine. Hi, Aura, I'm happy to be here. Hi, happy to be here. OMG. Alright, yeah, now I have no idea where this game's headed, I can't lie. Like, I know, like, what we still have to figure out and stuff like that, and mysteries and all the like, but I'm like, huh. I just don't know where we're going from here to get to all of that. Are we role-playing in chat now? What's with the bother? We haven't been in their POV in a while, so we'll go up to these two. Aaron and Victor seem, rescue Maya Chizawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. They felt like they needed particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decided to return to Harue's home. When? ... Are we gonna run into Ayame? That's my guess. It's always her. She's always at the damn scene of the crime. The dad jokes after being set up. I mean, it's always time for dad jokes. Received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today. Taken a woman hostage, gone on the run, but was found by police in the park in Sumida City after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on the site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present to search for continuous— Oh shit! I just realized she took the curse stone with her. Ah shit, so now she definitely has 3. If I'm correct, and she's the one that killed Shogo for the Whispering Canal one. Ah shit. Single who's pulled the very same joke immediately after a break in the past. It's like every time someone's like, I'm back, I'm tired, I'm hungry. And there's like, everyone has just one sort of like brain cell that comes with you at birth that makes it so you need to make a dad joke at that point. Sometimes it wins, sometimes you're able to repress the urge. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present at the scene, and as our search for her continues, she's definitely gonna show up at our door. Interesting. It's been reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Well, hey! Hey! How you doing? Huh. Wow, I wonder if I was right or not, that she was gonna pop up. This game's fucking awesome. Can't look at my surroundings. He was quite shaken the moment ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Anyways, I should ask her about her side of the story. I can't check the machine, it won't let me. Fucked up and evil. I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? No, I think she might be possibly a little bit of a psychopath. But that's just if my guesses are all correct. I could just be shit-talking her for no reason. But like, she's a cutie patootie about it, so she gets a pass. Ah, damn. The message from Mayu was so miraculous that it broke the fax machine.
Well, it's just like I said, right?
The female hostage mentioned in the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Najima with your own curse stone?
Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer.
What are you planning?
Me? Well, obviously. I'm on my last resort.
Yeah, she seems like she's a normal person. Alright, he's just saying the same thing. You're a curse bearer? So you're a curse bearer with the curse stone too, right?
Are you surprised? Yes, I have a cursed stone of my own. It's the Taiko Tsugaru.
Then why go after other people's cursed stones?
Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too?
Is this an important choice that affects, if I get a bad ending or not? Well, yeah, killing's bad. You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection.
Right? And it's not even one for one, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others, but that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse.
The world's gone soft! The woke left! I can't kill people with my curse stones anymore because of the woke left.
With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands.
And Namagaki, the young man you were with, used curse stone too.
Huh? How do you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me?
I may have heard it from a detective I know.
There it is, cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. The place is filled with nothing but scum.
Okay, she kind of based for this though. I seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force.
Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You can explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated.
Right, I haven't introduced myself yet.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I think she got a couple screws loose.
So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right, Yutaro Nabigaki. He's no good, honestly. He's such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to use his curse, and even then, he was pissing his pants. Just when I take my eyes off him, hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment.
So that's what happened.
Which is why I figured I had to do it myself. I wanted to get it done, you know? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul dregs on my own.
And introductions. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk to strangers.
Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you, do as you please.
I mean, I don't know why she's saying that, but she does now know she has the curse stone that kills anybody who just you have info on them. Well, I'm Haruhi Shigema, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police.
Is that so? Then you know the cops are just the worst people, right?
Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens.
God, I know, right? Oh, what a relief you understand. I think we might get along.
Oh, well, I'm glad then. I'm Richard Kai, private investigator.
Did I ask? What, you're an investigator? Your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all those questions? Ew.
Her voice has definitely changed as I voiced her, but now I know her personality more, so... It's just not much I can do to change. That's the real impression you got of me.
Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude?
I asked him to look into something for me.
Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way.
Still saying the same thing. Isn't your father a police officer as well?
Man is not my father, not in name or deed.
Sounds like there's some bad blood there.
I've already legally cut all ties. Even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me.
You met him today?
Yes, today. Remember that chief, Tsumi, who was chasing Najima? Well, him, that's my dad.
What? You're his daughter?
Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title.
You know, I had something about that Najima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter.
But, wait, really?
And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. That explains why the police were staking out your place too.
Man, I could have known that. They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean Najima was specifically after my life today?
Sounds about right. Good thing you got out unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him.
That means, legally speaking, it was self-defense. That truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace.
It truly is, to cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're not the one who needs to apologize, lady.
I'm sorry, it just reminded me what happened to my son.
Your son? What happened?
And to tell strikes for self-defense is crazy, though. I mean, knowing it's the curse now, like, it's definitely due to the curse, obviously, that it was that many strikes, which I guessed already. But, like, trying to argue that in a court of law would be a little bit difficult. My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see.
What? How awful! That's terrible! I'm so sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences.
He's inactive by a curse, so I just decked him! She doesn't have a curse, she has a stand. Finish up this one, instructions.
Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now.
Just like Tomodachi life. When people become acquaintances. You used to curse stone. So when you were taken hostage by Najima, you used the cursed stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway.
Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there.
Then, what about now? If you use it again, your cursed stone.
Well, the cursed stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the cursed stone and, yep, it seems I activated it.
Why are you using it now?
It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more.
Oh, that's so...
Sure is, so I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, huh?
Started? What started?
The curse, of course. What's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled.
Maybe for a different franchise, please stand back! What do you gotta say about this? Calm down, ma'am. If using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. Yeah, he's still lying that he's the curse bearer. Hey, girl, you got a lighter on you? You need a lighter for any reason whatsoever? To give it her curse. The curse stone can be used already. Put my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Man, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh my god. I don't think I need to save, but my god. Do you have a light on you? That's what I was saying. Let's go with the simple. I mean, I don't know if I should immediately go with, hey, you got a lighter on you? Which cursed stone? We know which one. I don't think she'd answer, though, if we ask this, but we can try.
No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a cursed stone, too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady?
No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm scared.
Ah, there we go.
Huh.
I'm trying to figure out from what I just did what the conditions are, because we aren't,
because the beach was the lying one. Is there multiple powers just because we lied? Yeah, like father, like daughter? Yeah, I was like, are they both the same conditions? Unless, some shit has happened and she somehow unknowingly to us got the beach, but I wouldn't think so. Ma'am, she fulfilled conditions?
she sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why'd you not hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer.
Okay, well no, she said beatdown. Are they the same conditions? Is that possible? Stop.
Ah, too bad. She's already dead.
This is horrific.
I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa, huh? All the haunted clappers needed was the source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're gonna try and capture me. So what'll it be?
I still don't know how her curse works. Too risky to make a move.
Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go to your way to arrest me, right?
I can still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know?
Oh, what a surprise! This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul drags.
Counterpoint, a gun! Unfortunately, though, we're in Japan, so I don't think it is possible for Richter to have a gun. I think only really, like, police and the Yakuza have them.
Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll do taking my leave then. Bye-bye.
Upon killing Haruhi Shigema, fellow curse bearer, I am told to obtain more than enough soul dregs for the right of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desire, she had harvested more. So, she waited for the sun to set, or the Feast of Shadows effects for its peak. And she's once I did read Cursed Stone she had stolen from Fumichika Najima, and that she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. The ones I did read, kills by dismemberment, the ones whose face, address, name, occupation, or location. Okay, you do need the address. Address drawn on by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul drags. Tsumi's death threw away the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayami to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books, and systematically killed the people listed in them. Suspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook society to its core. Dude, that artist can't be that special, girl. He can't be that worth. Kira, who? She wishes that she could be Yoshikage Kira. I might have taken Yoshikage Kira. I was thinking Stan used it earlier. Light Yagami. Wait, Loki, like... Yeah, she kind of ate Light up, though. Like, she had family in the police and just like, yeah, let me immediately take care of them. Instead of, like, trying to join them. We don't got L in this world. I guess she tried to resurrect the artist, completely forgot. What the fuck, girl? I was like, is that just her full motivation? Is there gonna be anything like behind the scenes we learn about her? Or is it just, yeah, that's just how she is? She just like really likes that fucking artist. It's just kind of real for that, I can't lie, but still. All things must come to an end, and so in time, the killing stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst out into the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious mad painteress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushiko Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ending 4? Wait, where's ending 3? Where's ending 3? I only got 2 of them. I'm missing one somewhere. Ending 3, so you ask her for a lighter. I mean, I'm going back in, so... I was gonna say, maybe that's like more of her motivation we learned there, that she wants fame and prestige. Is she holding, did she like, I don't know if it's gonna be either A, she got possessed by the artist in form of resurrection, or 2, resurrected him and is just keeping him in like a fucking like locked in her basement or some shit to make all of her art for her. She's steal the credit for it. Alright, let's go here. Read her curse. So what if I do ask, do you have a light on you? Yeah, no matter what she says, she just locks back in. Put in possession, but honestly I wouldn't be surprised. Who knows? Curse stone. And this time... Are these the 3 endings? If I say yes, or ... and don't answer. Because this is not lying. But I'm only assuming that lying is the trigger? We don't really actually know anything. Sans Undertale is crushing on Jazz! Man, I fucking love Tomodachi Life. This is the best game ever. Right, what if I say yes? Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed.
Oh yeah, around last night it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the built-in clappers.
You've just met! That's so good. Yes, that's right.
There's a lot of soul drags on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know?
I'm well aware. Did you get soul drags when you killed Najima?
Of course, his curse stone was already contained some soul drags as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite.
Can combine soul drags across several stones.
Correct, all it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from.
I see. Then, you wouldn't mind if I took them, right?
Hi, my lady. Quite motivated, aren't you?
Ma'am? Brother Tobacco, Najima her desire negotiate. WJ Life was made for Karak ships? Exactly! Wait, oh my god, you wanna hear the worst fucking thing that happened to me in Tomodachi Life though? Dude, I've been trying to get Marcial and Fallen from Dungeon Meshi together because I love them so much. And Marcial said that she only likes Fallen platonically.
She was like, I think Fallen might have a crush on me, so I was like, oh my god, go for it, girl. I asked her for a date, and she was like, no, I only like her platonically, and I'm like, fuck! My Yuri! I have to set my girls up with different women. That's fucked up and evil. Still alive? Curious. I mean, we haven't said a lie. Again, an assumption that her curse stone is triggered by lies, same as Tetsuo's. But we can't be sure is the thing. We don't actually know what the actual trigger is. It's meant to be the other way around! See, I see I see one-sided Farseal, right, on Marseille's sides with the feelings, but also it makes me sad because I really like Farseal and I don't like it being one-sided. But I was like, yeah, if it's gonna be anything one-sided, it should have been Marseille to Fallen. Alright, your father? Your father, Chief Inspector. I met him not too long ago. So I'm like, huh? Do I? Ah! What happens? Oh, she does have a lighter on her! Kill her! Oh, this is so gonna give me a bad ending! Huh?
Ham, please think this through.
Ah! I can't scream. Oh my god, that is... It couldn't be worse looking, to be honest, when someone burning alive. It's still kind of fucked up looking. She's screaming, but I can't really scream at voice acting, and it makes me sound really bad and ruins the vibe.
Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Victor?
Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. Is the house alright? I was gonna catch fire too. Some days later, ... Amamori, you got a moment? Who's Amamori again? I don't remember. What, of course. What is it, Mr. Director? I was just curious. Ever read a legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? Mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so then she built a mound and continued to pray there until... her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play, too. Interesting, and... well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but... what are you on about? That's an interesting way to do this end. The credits aren't going at 5 billion miles an hour this time around. They're more readable. I don't know. This song's fun. Hi, lasagna. Cat jam. I don't know if I can skip the credits at all since we've been letting them sit, but like the song's good, so I'll take it. End credit scene? Hello? Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. Might be small and dirty, but welcome. On it, come on. Ernestine, say hello. Oh yeah, there's a bird. That's it, good girl. Boy over there, that must be. Got me at 2 a.m. his time, bruh. What's he up to? I feel like it's always something interesting whenever you tell me about him. Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. Worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm a Mori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams? I think it's a great idea. Atu, I was gonna say, do we know an Amamori? I don't remember if we knew. I don't remember the name. I don't see him. Year, at least. Oh, okay. It just works. Yeah, junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Victor. Okay, that's who it is. The storyteller. The storyteller. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me, let's start over. I bring you to my humble office today. Yeah, there's ending 3. ROA's legacy. So what happens if I hop back in and don't kill her? What's going on with your father? Father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago.
Oh, really?
Came off a little stiff and awkward.
Huh, there's a surprise.
There was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter.
Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know anything about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt in another family's affairs. Though he may seem like though he may as well be a stranger to me now.
Wait, there's a bird over there. It's the one I've already gotten. Even if you cut legal ties, you're still related by blood.
Huh? We're not related at all.
Huh?
You probably thought that I'd never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood.
So, you were adopted. Okay, so she's the okay. I see.
I got curious, so I looked into it, and it was all pretty straightforward. As a baby when they took me in, all they did was raise me.
Okay, so she's the resurrected baby. With an asterisk of if that was actually a woman getting resurrected into a baby, or instead not just like a random baby that Najima found while delirious.
My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married, but it was a stillbirth. Well, the affair left a deep wound on her. My father couldn't bear to see it. So, it was for her sake that he did it, as a substitute replacement for the child she lost. Decided that all by himself.
He didn't discuss it.
Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it would have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother.
Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child.
My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? You're being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. My father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try to figure out how to understand each other. The sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for the wreck to begin with.
You shouldn't say that.
I know he's bad at expressing himself and he has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. And knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. Just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him on tuition allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now that he's doing the minimum.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right, it's not my place to talk about your family.
Oh well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers?
Who knows, Baco, do you smoke?
Oh, well, a little.
Feel free to smoke if you want to, please.
I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. No one smoke in this family?
A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does.
It's like, girl, don't do it.
And why you ask me if I did all of a sudden?
Well, I wonder how it feels to have the curse. I wonder how it feels to have the curse being activatable for you. As in for me, or as in like, like breaking the fourth wall, or like if she can activate her curse, how it feels. Or do you mean like, wait, I think I'm taking you to non-literally. As in like how it feels to be able to activate your curse. Like what it feels to have your use curse button in the corner. Yeah. I was thinking about too many options. I mean, yeah, we know it feels away. I mean, assumedly it would probably feel like some sort of like really big bloodlust, like murderous impulse, because like the curse themselves make you feel very murderous already. So I guess maybe it's just like this big impulse you just have to overcome. Unireverse on that. Hey, Nejima. How did you kill Fumichika Nejima?
Not telling you.
I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped.
There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone.
Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes?
Didn't feel like he did, no.
I see.
Well, it's full of trash men, I tell you.
That's... I agree. Oh my god, y'all should be lesbians. In a way, I guess you could say that you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes.
About that, there's no guarantee that I won't do it myself.
Huh?
I picked up a curse stone from the ones I did read. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night.
Really? Are you okay with telling me that?
How silly of me, I let that slip. Tee.
Yeah, that's just one question I had in the back of my head of like why she used her normal curse stone to kill Haruwe. I guess it makes sense. It's like late at night is the only time you can use another person's curse stone. I guess that makes sense. Her desire. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Kazuhishika Tsukakusai?
Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own.
You're saying that you'd be willing to die if I've been bringing back Hokusai to life.
Not at all. Life is equal. At least, not to me.
Wait, what'd you say? Not all life is equal. I misread that. Shake with bloodless, shake with bloodless, shake with bloodless. So, do you smoke?
A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone who can't produce that thing, has no value.
That's unhinged.
I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me?
What?
You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it?
Right. I can't save my own son. I could care less about my life or the lives of others.
He was unhinged now.
I'm a mother. It is what it is.
Dang, these feelings of a proper parent are something else.
If it's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish?
Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep trying to bring Hokusai back some other way.
Really are obsessed. You and Hyaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth.
Who's that?
She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions.
You're saying I'll end up like her?
Are you looking forward to such a future?
I'd rather have to wait. I'd rather not have to wait until I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai.
Negotiate. Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you.
No, the answer is no.
A stone in your possession,
I'm not giving it up.
You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. We're not giving it up. And neither am I.
You know full well, right? There's no room left for negotiation here.
You're right, there's not. So I just had to kill her in this? Is this just the end of Harue's story? Either she dies or she kills Ayame? Is that where we're at here? What do I keep trying to negotiate? What do I keep trying to negotiate? There's nothing else I can do on this screen. Third option? Technically, what third option? I just got more lore this way, so it was worth it to talk to her anyways. Oh. Clicked off an exit. There we go. What do you mean by ... Am I missing something? Also, just out of curiosity, did this update? Oh, from before. Oh, you're right. True. You're right. I forgot that was a thing. Huh, so the only one we still don't know is still the Whispering Canal. Which... my number one guess is obviously that Ayame has it. So I feel like we probably know, but again, I'm still like, Yoko? Be holding on to Yoko until it's no longer Yoko. And we just kill her. Never mind, I lied! I guess we don't kill her.
You tried to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier.
And did.
Made a mistake when you started asking me about smoking. If a source of fire is a condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All I had to do was activate your curse, your curse first. I brought up everything Najima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now.
Yes, I concede. Okay, well that's different. Yeah, fancy that.
Alrighty. There are cards at the table, you're out of options.
Use curse!
It's pointless, I'm telling you.
Alright, let the dialogue go.
It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not gonna do that, is he?
Correct, I won't take that risk. All your curse conditions are unknown. Coward.
I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same thing, right? If you're gonna bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right?
Yes.
Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, similar to the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting a burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders.
She is kind of actually real for this, though.
Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires?
It's not. Ma'am, I'm just saying it might be harsh, but I'll take ground of truth. Don't introduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not. You guys cover the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll be every step of the way. There are the things that an investigator does.
What will you do?
Ma'am, if you relinquish the cursed stone to a curse bearer, I'll never be a curse bearer. I won't be a target anymore. I'm just giving you a chance. Think hard, and give your answer. I don't need a save here, because usually I'll go back, but this feels also really important of a choice. Just like, what should I choose first here? Was there a point in saving pre-choice? No, it just makes me feel better. Because usually you can go back to right before the choice anyways, which makes sense for games like these with flowcharts. Usually, like, there is no issue. But it just makes me feel better saving before it. Let's start off with, what's a no? What if I say no? I won't give it up. Sorry, but I don't want to make me back down. Oh, did you just, like, throw the lighter on her? Ma'am, lighter, when did you? My clothes are on fire! There's not need to be an open flame, as long as there's a spark of fire on you. Oh, I didn't even get the choice. Huh? Please think this through. Okay, we're going through this again.
It was necessary PG for design. Thank you! Thank you so much!
Well, it's kind of awkward to come again while a person is burning to death, but I appreciate it! Thank you for the hydrate. I'm assuming this is the same as the ending that we, just got. It was the only way. Yeah, okay. This is the same as before. So I wonder if, like, switching to actually give it does anything different? I guess I'll have to see. That's the best time. I knew what I was getting into. I love this game. I've really been enjoying it. It's really cool. It's so well made. I think you did joke about that, about actually catching someone's clothes on fire. What? You making a joke? I don't know if my mic picked up my cat meowing. I hope it did. Otherwise, I just feel like I look like I'm just talking to myself.
Yeah, she had a cutie patootie. It's not quite dinner time yet, okay? You wait just a little bit longer. You okay with that?
Oh, I'm just like hit my mic. So now I'm curious. How far along is this? Really far. I guess I know I just do this. I don't know actually if it makes any difference, if it's gonna end up being like ending all the same of Ayame kills the Haraway instead. If I should use this now, it should be fine. Yeah.
Blah 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 blah.
Is there probably a better skip button? Yeah, probably. But am I committed to just clicking my mouse? Yeah.
Blah 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 blah.
You're so cute, Lavanda. Oh my god, my kitty cat is so cute.
I can't lie. Doing all this for an artist is kind of fucking insane, but also, it's like one of those things that being like, man, I really gotta like appreciate the dedication though. Being like, as artists I love, but never in my life would I ever go through all this to revive them though. It's kind of fucking insane / positive. Alright, so what happens if I do give up the Curse Stone? It's just gonna go to like Ayame ending? Very well. Here.
Thanks. Glad you could see reason.
And we made the right choice.
Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh?
I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. In the end, it didn't come down to numbers.
So they only need to be carrying a flame? That seems pretty practical. Well, I guess I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for the soul drag, so I'm off to the next curse bearer.
You know who remains? It's because if you already figured it out.
I got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me?
It's not my place to intervene.
Alright then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone?
I don't mind. But who are you calling?
The cops. I think it'd be faster if I just called them directly.
You're on stones and on fire anyways! Oh, okay, well, that's just done with. What's the achievement I just got? I think that's just the complete Haraway's branch of chapter 2. I think that's the one I just got, I think. Okay. So we're done with her story. Don't know where that leads me, but we're done with her story. At least chapter 2 wise. I don't know how long this game is, I'm being so rude with you. I'm just kind of like, fuck it, we ball right now. But we've gotten like 3 endings, so I don't know. Anyways, I wonder what choice I should make next. I wonder. Preparing for battle. Together with Yoshimi's fiance Mayu, Yaku and Mio report that they all learned so far to report all they learned so far to Tsumi and the others. Putting their stories together, they can see their final objective long last. I feel like I'm getting towards the end, right? I feel like I'm like really close to finishing the game, but I don't know anything, so I'm always just like maybe question mark. So it's like I don't know. Should I make it a longer stream today and just like try to commit to it, or do I like end at a convenient point? I don't know. I don't know how close I am, but I feel like I'm getting close. But thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh, okay, awesome. Chapter 2 out of 15, I see. Wow. I can't wait until we go through the game and see every different combination of events that we can get. Beautiful. I'm so excited. Alright, Yakuzakazaki at 5 p.m. Hey y'all.
Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayo Chizawa.
So you're the one? Sumida Police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright.
Sorry. I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Fell like right into Yaku's hands. I got myself into some deep shit.
Yaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap.
Okay, man! Nice one, boss! Really on top of your game today!
I love these two so much. Stop trying to make me feel better. Shouldn't have said anything.
More importantly, Mayu, thanks for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. You must be Detective Furidio. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Get whoever did this, no matter what. I pretty much gave both of them my normal voice because I didn't know what voices to give them, so now they just kind of sound the same, but it's fine. Who gives a shit? We're this far in. Surroundings. They've all finished investigating the crime scene, and the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our basic communications as per Inspector Tsumi's request. Anything to look at? Any birds? Oh! You! Got number 2. Aw. Man, I feel like I still barely got any of them. That was a bit harder to see. I definitely have missed some, I would assume. Detective area was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take the time for little things like that puts my mind at ease a little. What do you gotta say about it? Okay, we're just talking.
Come to think of it, did Oda and Ashimiya end up getting away?
So word's out already, huh?
He was cornered, but managed to take a hostage and escape is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that?
So that's what they're reporting. Here's what really happened.
He was killed? And the hostage was Tsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown?
Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even boss couldn't believe it. Harpsichord player going off! And the woman singing in the background too. They're slaying in that studio.
Damn it. How do you expect? I would have seen that coming.
So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be joining search for her after we're done here.
Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Najima and fled the scene?
Well, it's just a possibility.
Hey, if we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Najima was killed by a cursed stone.
What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows should be starting to return.
Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill them.
Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec.
But that would mean... the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right?
Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age.
I'm at least my mind. You probably are as well. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We haven't talked about how she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru if that's the case.
Did we? My memory's a little lazy.
You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector?
It's a little too close to home now.
But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. I haven't looked at each person yet. But he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. What if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's that kind of person? Maya rushed to Totomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. Not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. And what are you thinking? She's like, we're finally coming to the moment of truth. Okay. I don't know what'll happen when we put the talismans together and obtain the record of fate, see in the scroll. Have I talked to you?
Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me.
So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand, brings a tear to your eye. So what did they say?
Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident.
I wonder if it's okay for them to just keep dropping information like this in front of everyone. I mean, who's the everyone? Us? Or this whole group? I think the whole group's chill. I don't know about us, though.
She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person, seen in a resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion.
So it must be the one who fought with Stamen over the right.
And they found out her name was Ashino.
Wait a minute. It's coming together, it's coming together. I see it now. Okay. Woman named Ashino from the Edo period. Obviously we heard in the one of the bad endings, I don't remember which number it was, where Ashimiya was like talking to his master Ashino, and then obviously his wife's name was Shino. So is it possible that Shino is just getting resurrected over and over and over again, or something similar to that sort of vibe, or like possession or something ghosty? Resurrection most likely, just because that's how the game works. So like, that was like the original Shino, and she just keeps being brought back and back and back through like resurrection or some shit. And if that's the case, if I'm right there, then I have a feeling Ayame, because we already brought up that like he tried to resurrect Shino, and then like a baby showed up instead. So if it was actual resurrection from baby form, that means Ayame would be Shino. Maybe she knows that she is, question mark? Who knows? And that's why she has an obsession with Hokusai, because they would have been both from the same period. They would have both been from the Edo period, I think. So I mean, it would explain more of an obsession with him. I don't know if it's like an actual genuine connection, or if I'm just like pulling stuff out of my ass, but like that's like the first thing that came to mind here. So who knows? I guess we'll have to see.
Shino, huh? What else?
Wait, no, that was
Oshinoa, what else?
That's all.
That's not much help.
Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji, and she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries.
A vengeful spirit?
If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her lived today, it's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them.
And I just forgot, I was like, oh yeah, we had like hardcore possession. Okay, so she's possessed. so Ayame's possessed. Maybe, I don't know when, how, where, who. Well, we do know who, actually. But okay, so she's possessed. I see.
Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though, of course, this doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Resentment and her spirit power, those are just the parts of her that would have the strongest influence.
And Samen's descendants are still around in prison. It wouldn't be surprising if Shino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. We must have found some evidence looking into abnormal phenomenon or things like that.
Oh, the Feast of Shadows.
There it is, our abnormal parrot phenomenon.
Yeah, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, we've been calling the mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Saman. Do you have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you just look at them, Neo, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can't notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Wait, did I read that wrong? I can notice them. I said can't. She can notice them, but yeah. Oh. I'm sorry. My skills didn't do a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or another. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind the one who killed the Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate's scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? And I want you to catch them no matter what. You're done talking? What about you? Got anything to say?
Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi?
Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has really shaken up. I briefly explained her situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right?
Yippee!
Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsumi, about this.
Alright, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we can use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both apps together.
Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is?
Yes, probably.
This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay?
We will.
I mean, it's with Ayame, I think, right? It's the end of the family line, too, huh? All the people who inherited the talisman for him are already all gone. Damn. You got anything more to say? That's why I'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing, there's a very good chance that his daughter is Michio Shiraishi's talisman. Okay, that's literally what I just said. Yeah. Well, the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck.
What the hell has she got herself into?
You're done, and last but not least.
I heard you. Yeah, you had a curse stone too.
Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things are worth the pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas.
So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back.
Don't worry about it. And I were always prepared for the worst anyway.
What the?
What's wrong?
Damn. Trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work?
Maybe it knows he can read later. We have more important things to worry about now.
Yeah, it's the most fucking overpowered one. To be fair, if we had a curse user battle royale, I feel like we'd have to nerf. I feel like we'd have to nerf the beckoning light. The fact you could just like, yeah, let's kill curse bearers and you're good. You know, a little too OP, I think, for the battle royale. I've got to get some reworks in.
Right.
Mr. Satsumi, does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now?
Should be. I want to get the other 4 in the wraps as soon as we can.
Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed, which Najima had.
Yeah, damn shame.
And to that, you said earlier that Teko Sagaru might be with your daughter, Inspector?
Well, let's set that one aside for now. So we can assume that the curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hope we can find them soon. Now that everything we need to chat about. If you don't need anything else, we're going back to the search.
Lots of one of the people in VR is just a regular guy with a knife. I mean, yeah, I think in Curse Stone Battle Royale we do need just like some regular people to even the playing field as well. No, I think we still need a curse, a nerf for the Beckoning Light. I can't just immediately just kill curse bearers because it's a little bit unfair. But at the same time, because you get normal people in, that's like a counter for the Beckoning Light. But also, if you don't know who's a curse bearer, maybe that could work. But also, if you just go around trying to kill people, it might become a little bit too easy for you. You might go stone a sniper rifle. Yeah, we'll have to work out the all the balancing and the beta testing for Curse Stone Battle Royale.
There actually is one thing.
Oh, what's that?
Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans.
Sorry, I don't really understand what you mean.
Come on, boss, gotta look at the facts.
But that would mean Inspector Tsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector?
That's why you were so resistant to the paranormal.
I don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some Onryoji.
Oh.
But if you put it like that, for being a mastermind, it's possible.
Really?
Oh, that was a really sudden music change.
I see it's possible. I mean, unlikely is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it.
Boss, if we're gonna consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it.
It's not that. There's something I never told her, or wanted to tell her. Truth is, she's not my real daughter.
What?
20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby.
It's always weird when people talk about like the language when it comes to like adopted kids. When like, if you raised her from a baby, you are her real father, just not blood related. Obviously, like adopted kids are still your real kids. I don't know if it's just like with the times we're in now, in game wise. I don't know what time period this game takes place in, but I've always noticed it's obviously not modern day. So I'm like, I mean, it's very clearly obvious. You raised her as your own daughter. She is your real daughter. It's just the weird language some people use towards like adopted children sometimes. Those we kill people up. I know their address and location too. I just read that one. Wow.
Do you know anything about her birth parents?
You could say I do, but I guess, but really I don't know anything.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it.
There we go. You heard what I said, didn't you?
Just now? About 20 years ago. No, boss, that can't be. Najima's...
That's right. We arrested Fumichika Ninja, and
I said that's so wrong.
I arrested Fumichika Najima. There was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsumi. She goes by Ame Tono now.
What?
Someone had to take care of her. Baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from.
But boss, according to Najima, that baby is his former lover. Reincarnated using black magic. I know I laughed without leaving the rest of the sentence there, but out of context, that just sounds fucking insane.
What?
Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Najima.
Blah 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 blah.
My goodness. It's hard to believe Najima's behavior, but could it really be true?
I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. No records of her and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. If this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone would be reincarnated as a baby through black magic.
I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work.
That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and she knows, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of a Shino.
Huh. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all this is true for a moment, Ayame getting taken away by Najima and killing him. That would mean she killed her own father. I mean, to be fair, he's a serial killer. I think her killing her own father is kind of the least of our worries here. He was a serial killer who plans to do more serial killing. And yeah, she might be a little bit fucked up and maybe possessed by a ghost, but at the same time, I can't say we should feel bad about this. The two did have that god gay sex and had a baby. Holy shit. And Shino didn't existed because fucking Nejima did Empreg with Tetsuo. Holy shit, it all makes sense. We uncovered all the pieces.
Calm down, this is all just conjecture. But now that Najima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her, but they can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all this.
Yes, sir.
Talisman, you young ladies are looking for us. Something to do with this as well. I appreciate if you could help us find it. If anything happens, please call the police.
We will.
I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all.
The little thing's called conclusion. Seems like it might be a little bit important.
So it's hereditary noted. Yes, it is. Specifically, the achievement I just got was like, yeah, Yako branch of chapter 2 is completed. All these like completing story ones on Steam actually have a high percentage of people completing them. Which is it's like 60% per each of these, which is obviously like not like a lot, but in terms of like Steam games, you always notice like from like the first gameplay required achievement, it always just the numbers just keep going down and down and down and down. It's like staying what I assume to be late game, and keeping up with 60% of players getting to this point. That's pretty good, actually. Shout out Steam. I don't need to save, but I'm gonna save. Alright. Seems important. It's a little thing called conclusion. Steam main area, continue an investigation. Deciding to be with Ayami Tona to get to the bottom of it all. Will it be the conclusion of the curses, the 7 mysteries of Honjo? To Seiman and Oshino's intertwined fates. Stream out a strong. Did we learn anything important? More importantly, how was my joke received? It was received well. Thank you very much. I appreciated it. I feel like we're reaching endgame here. I hope I did well. I don't know if, how many endings did I get? Like 4? I'm hoping I got enough endings. I'm like missing something. I don't know. I'm scared! Like it's like games like this, I'm like, oh fuck, am I missing something at this point? I'm scared if I am. But this feels very important. I'm nervous. Maybe a storyteller would backseat me if there's something important that I'm missing after this, anyways. Missy storyteller, my goat. I'm also sorry, I just got distracted because one of my friends made one of our other IRLs in Tomodachi Life. And I'm like, oh my god, they should make me because I'm curious who I get with. But it's more curious on who else are they gonna make attracted to... who's gonna be the women-loving women on their islands besides me. I just want to know what fictional character I get set up with if they put me in a Tomodachi Life world.
Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university.
That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition.
Huh. I want to mince words, eh?
You came alone, right?
Yeah, it's just me. Make it sound like I'm handing over a ransom money for hostages.
I just don't want to get caught, okay?
Hey, gang! Remember, thought I'd see the day that you called the police.
There's something I need to talk to you about.
Well, alright then. Got a lot to talk about, so let's get through things one by one.
Is there any birds around here? First and foremost. So there's something to dip down on the horizon. This long day's about to end. We don't have to worry about Najima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. Man, I don't see any birds. Boring. I see, it's across the water. I'm so close. I don't think there's anything else to look at. Oh, I mean, besides the bushes that I wonder where my little goons could be. Oh, what was that? Something move over there? God, what are all these idiots doing? Tell them to come, damn it! Oh, they're not even supposed to be here. Shit, I don't know what happened if they get found out. Whatever I do, I gotta keep them from looking over there. The bushes playing the they're the ones playing the music. Wait, that's really good. Sure has changed for the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe that she's the same little girl who would get almond over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for happy memory together? Damn. No wonder she hates me. Damn, yeah, that's on you, buddy. Okay. Assume that they were fine, just kind of going in order of things. And about a cursed stone. You have a cursed stone, don't you?
I do.
You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would ya? At least we'll handle any damages the cursed cause, now before you do any more wrong with it.
I'm not giving it up.
Of course not. Me being a curse bearer after my life.
It's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition of my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation.
Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have?
3, not that it matters.
Yeah, she's been having the Whispering Canal this whole time. 3, huh? Oh, fuck. I mean, who gaff? That's the wrong one. I literally hesitated to be like, wait, which one's the right one to click yet? I don't know why my brain does that. I like, for some reason it short circuits and I don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, it's, wait, huh? No, I forgot that she got the clappers. Oh. Fuck. Wait, where's the Whispering Canal? We still don't know that one. Like, I still feel like she has it.
No, because she would be lying, and then Tetsu would have been like, you're lying.
Wait, where's the Whispering Canal? Where's Yoko? Where's Yoko? Yoko, come save the day, girl. Bring back Shogo or some shit, or your dog that died. That Kai, I didn't know the other Kai. Oh, the Kai from chat? He's been suspiciously quiet. I say as I know that he's out, like, on call, but, like, he's been suspiciously quiet.
Not hitting them over.
Right, but the talisman. I ask you one thing. Do you know anything about a talisman Michio Shiraishi had?
Michio Shiraishi?
The car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy.
Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, I was there.
You, Taro. That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean...
Not really. He's kind of a boring guy.
What? He's serious, but he said...
You're getting off track, Mr. Tsumi. The talisman! Get back to the talisman!
We should never light on him for this. He left us knowing he's safe from the curse of the Whispering Canal. Wait, oh my god, true. He doesn't know if I had the Whispering Canal. He could have died there, but he took the risk. Suspicious. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hidden run case on top of everything, you're really in deep.
Is that really what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. You take it from the scene.
You mean this?
That's it.
I picked up the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind.
That's all. There's really no other reason.
What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this old thing?
Yeah, it's really important. Do you mind giving it to me?
Important for what?
Putting us up to the Curse of the Seven Mysteries.
Why would you say that? Why would you tell her that? Of course she's not gonna hand it over. It's one thing she wants to do. Just should have been like, oh, it's important because, you actually can't do the resurrection if you hold it in your hands. And so, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with something on the spot, but I'm not that great at lying myself. I kind of get why I told the truth here.
Oh, so that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right? No way, I'm definitely keeping it.
Screwed up. I screwed that one up.
It's just Tsumi. You can't really do any better than that. Come on, the talisman.
Will you give me that talisman?
What? No way, I can't lose the right.
Alright, but why she wants the right?
Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want to do with it?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely.
Oh, and I wouldn't do that. Yeah, maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without the resurrection.
I'm gonna bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life.
Oh, Hokusai? What? Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist? The Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life?
That'd be quite the feat, huh?
I heard you liked his art, but why'd you do something so stupid?
See?
Gah! Yeah, the backseat game with the bushes, it's good. If you consider lying is bad and unethical and probably just kills you. True. Wait, I just realized she also has something involving lies. That actually would have killed him, I think, actually. I actually completely forgot. Yeah, that's actually a plot point we're dealing with here right now. But he doesn't know that, though. Remember how we were talking about dramatic irony earlier? He doesn't know that if he lies, that she could probably kill him. Assumedly, that's just also us assuming. He's just a guy. I was like, that's also assuming that's the trigger, because we don't actually know what the trigger is yet for hers. It just seemed like it was the same thing. And I don't know if two curse stones can have the same trigger, but that's what it felt like. But it went back and you chose that guy.
The only time I ever felt there was a place I belong is when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed.
Really? I had no idea.
Okay, Tetsuo, you're my man. I can't lie. I love you, man. You really were a dog shit father.
It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today.
I didn't know you felt so hopeless.
You only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. The moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew it was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy.
I'm really serious about this.
Hey, about being taken hostage.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Najima. Or are you hurt?
And there it is, that's so like you.
What?
You only mentioned that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me?
Ah, shit. I did pick the wrong options in the text order. I'm gonna get the bad ending. Hello, Kai. I think we decided that you were the one that has the Whispering Canal. Curse Stone? Is that true?
You're not worried about me. All you care is yourself.
Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know.
Come on, Mr. Tsumi. You can do better than that. You really screwed up there.
Ate it. What? I think that's literally what Bridge Seller said. Literally said that you ate it. No way. Dude, it was confirmed. Holy shit, Bridge Seller, how'd you know?
Fine, I managed to get away somehow or other.
Right, I'm glad.
Oh, Fumichika Najima.
And I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Najima?
Saw him eat it. Whatever this guy's reaction to the moment was that guy? Really? I mean, to be fair, if you had the power to bring literally any person you ever wanted back to life, I think, would you also be a really? That guy to just some random Japanese artist? I say random as if he wasn't like really influential, but you get what I mean. Okay, Evie, so I'm gonna hop off. All good. Hope you have a good rest of your night, Kai. I think we're popping in. I think you're missing out like on the conclusion of the game, to be real with you. I think we're finishing it, question mark, today. So, guess you can go to sleep and miss out. Just kidding. I really hope you get some nice rest. And I hope you did a lot of Tomodachi lifing. Hope it's been fun. Did you kill Najima?
And if I did, would you hide me from the police?
Well, I don't know if I...
That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you care about. Yes, I did it.
You...
I didn't even think he knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens and I realized that he was talking to me. He fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. And I realized he was talking to me, he fulfilled the condition of my curse. I read that wrong. Bye, Kai! Wait, I kind of love that. Bye, Kai! I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now.
It's not true. We can still make things right before we make them worse.
Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away.
Your chance? Did Najima say anything to you?
He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure.
Oh, my ex-gay lover. Yeah, that's no surprise there.
So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone.
I just got a real for things. Like, she's a little bit insane. Probably because she's a little bit possessed, but she's funny about it, so I like her. Harsh.
In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit.
No, kindred spirit, what are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal.
I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different.
Oh, you're different.
Am I?
Maybe not that different.
But at least you're honest.
I haven't been the best father, but I wonder if all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime?
How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that.
Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do.
I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong.
She didn't approve of the flirting. She was like, wow, this person's like insulting my dad, but Loki kind of like wants him bad about it. I need to insult him and make sure that he knows what a real hater looks like. Here, got this in the plushie. They're getting like if you ignore the fact that these two could kill each other at any point, I say as if Tetsuo would kill his own daughter. This is a good like tea sesh. They're getting so much drama.
Maybe this is a security, and knowing that no matter what happens, you'd have at least one person on your side.
I see, so that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that.
That's okay. I wasn't expecting anything to you two. I wasn't expecting you to.
So Najima really didn't tell you anything.
Not really, no.
And about your mother.
How is she? Yasuko, I mean.
Mom, I haven't really kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you?
I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you.
Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell you heard from me?
I did not.
Two Christophers aggressively chatting in hopes that their opponent triggers their own curse first. I mean, that's kind of also what happened with Shogo. Can't lie to you.
Well, I heard you're into the nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was.
You're one to talk. I think I let you talk enough. And then we have a turn?
By all means.
Objection, wrong game. Do you think these games take place in the same universe? Ace Attorney and Paranormal Sight? They could.
You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
I don't need to save here because I know I can hop back straight in, but we are hiding something from her. Just generally, yes, we are. And I feel like if I say I'm not, I'm gonna die. So I'm gonna save that one first.
Not.
Wow, that's a bold declaration. Now then, let me tell you my curse stone, the Taiko Tsugaru works.
What?
My curse bludgeons to death if anyone I find out is hiding something from me.
Okay. So it's a little bit different than lying, but like, that's like practically the same thing. If you're lying, it's usually because you're hiding something. It's like a little bit different because not every lie means you're hiding something, but it's like almost the same. Phoenix Wright has a bunch of magic and paranormal stuff, so yeah, there's a game involving a storyteller, kind of. Wait, which one are you thinking of? Oh, my headphones just fell off. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one singular Ace Attorney game I haven't played. That makes sense why I wouldn't know that. I was like literally sitting here being like, what am I forgetting? Nothing, apparently. I gotta play that one on stream at some point. Okay. So very threatening when. Yeah, I gotta play the crossover on stream for sure. Damn, I don't know when. I'm scared. I mean, I have one game planned for after this one, but no game planned after that. If we wanted to Ace Attorney Professor Layton it up a little bit. I've never played an actual Professor Layton game itself, though. I can't lie to you guys, which is crazy, knowing that I would like the series a lot. I just never got to it. I'm just not gonna worry about the game itself having a storyteller, because that's like that's a problem for future me, I think.
So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing?
I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Let me tell you one thing first. Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie.
What? How is that fair? You'd use that curse on me? Why are you saying how is that fair? You guys have like almost practically the same exact one.
I mean, his is overpowered as fuck, especially as a police officer, but like, come on. He's been sealed. We're storytelling it up with this one. Hell yeah.
As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable, but as a parent with the duty to his child, I have no other choice.
Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say?
I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie.
Go ahead, then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Try to hide it now. You really will die. Am I I your real daughter?
Okay, I'm just saying, like, yeah, like father, like daughter. Come on. Okay, I'm just saying. I know dramatic moment here. It's all emotional. Wouldn't this question be so very subjective? Because, for example, I view adopted children and siblings as real, like, children and siblings, right? And so if I were to answer yes here, if with my POV, wouldn't that not be a lie? That wouldn't be hiding anything. Yeah. And so, I guess in this sense, that Tetsuo knows that she's probably actually Nijima's daughter, if not a reincarnation, but you know, he himself, like, in the back of his mind is like, I don't want her to know that we adopted her. But if you adopt someone and your mindset is you are my real daughter even through adoption, then this wouldn't be hiding anything. Because I'm from real, not real time-wise. Because it's like the word "real" here is very subjective. Being related by blood does not mean you're any more related than people who aren't. You're not more real because, yeah, the fucking background music's beautiful. I mean, it fits the tense moment. It's like, being blood related does not equal real. And there's some people where they have like step parents that they feel are more like their real parents than like their actual blood related parent. It's like such a subjective way. And like, I guess in this context, we know exactly how these characters feel, but I'm like, very, very subjective question. There's no objective truth to be hidden here, but I guess it's more so the hidden truth is that she was just yoinked and might be Nijima's daughter. I need to know that. Hold on. A very important moment here. Oh, oh yes, you're right. The bridge really ties everything together in the background. Or a bridge seller. This is all because of the bridge. They're the most important part of this game.
Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. And my real parent is the man I was just with.
Oh, okay, she got it all figured out. Ayame. That's not all you have to say. I don't have one answer for you. You are, honestly and truly, our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less.
Even now you're still trying to hide it? Why, are you really that stupid?
Ah! Well, he's getting beat to death. Hey, all over there. Pause. Why, is your pride worth dying for? Damn, Jesus Christ, Jesus. Even the Yaoi couple share a child. Wait, they do. Holy absolute cinema. This is all thanks to toxic Yaoi.
I should have known. Why? I go this far to hide it.
Ayame, listen.
Huh? How?
God damn, you got aura, Tetsuo. Ayame, be proud, no matter what happens. You are our precious daughter.
Wait, are you still alive?
I don't know what piece of shit Najima filled your head with. You're not Shino. You're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Alright, I guess it's Toto now. Well, that's fine too. Tsumi, Toto, both always be part of who you are.
What? Why are you doing this? It's not true. Curse proves that it's not.
Sure, you probably don't have any memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom. I was barely ever there for you. But even so, when I was working, originally a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was free to grow up and be happy. That's it.
Why say all this now?
Let's do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth, too. If you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. God damn, this man has aura!
And then he pull through with his faith and devotion. She can't get through with the curse, breaks it out in tears and understanding.
Stop, I can't.
The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curses of the seven mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it?
No. No, I wouldn't even know how to do that.
Where's Yoko? Where is she? I've been hanging on to that girl this whole time.
You got Michio Shireishi's talisman. It's just a coincidence, right?
Huh? Yeah, I already told you about that.
Good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own two legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me, you can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. It's not late to atone for the hit and run. For using the curse, don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. After that, just live your best life that you can.
Dad!
Ah. Please, boss. Hey, gang. That day at 6:18 p.m., Naomi Tona was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. 5 curse stones specified by Tsumi, as well as 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. Temporarily existed the spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tona was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. I was like, girl, we still got one left. And what we saw from Shogo, it's kind of fucking OP. We got an achievement for acquiring all curse echoes. That's what the achievement I just got was. Like Osuguraru. Yeah, because my budgeting one is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. We haven't read all these, so we can just read these real quick. GG's. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire. So why are they sounding the drum? That morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Kazo the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts for his works. Every now and then, his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day, his granddaughter told him about his dreams, cursed his soul's resurrection. Hearing her tale with the old man was gripped with a sudden zeal and began to paint in great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he'd been beaten like a drum. Huh. Old man. Oh, old man. So what I'm understanding here is that did we know who Ashino, what curse stone she had? Because if this is her and she's possessing it, and then this is why she was obsessed with the ukiyo-e painter. I really, really wanted to resurrect him. That would add more of her actual words. Motive. Once I did read. Kills by dismemberment, one's whose face, address, name, occupation, location, all known, makes her sparer. Okuma was a lovely woman. She was she was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler, who would have believed such a thing? Okuma was determined to clear her husband's name. This is when she met Tomezo, a man who, a man that was a stranger in these parts. Must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is it? What is he hunting for? Okuma putting together the heirs of woman. Putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, she went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Zoma's alarm. Angered by having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his speech had worn thin. Blood spattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. I see. Oh? June Aereo, 8 p.m. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Wait, so is that just like it? Like, that's what he's just gone? I kind of didn't process it there because I was like, are we gonna go back and switch this? But it doesn't feel like we are, and I got nervous, but I'm like, oh man, wait, no, I liked him! May he have beautiful yaoi in the afterlife. Like, my one with the curse bearer was never found.
Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely?
Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently, she put up quite the fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end.
Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous.
Yo, I'm still side-eyeing Yoko. I have been for a while. 8 p.m. with no one around, this place is silence the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts, after everything that's happened over the past 2 days.
Oh.
Hmm? What's wrong?
Next is Detective Aereo?
What? Does she know I'm here? Does she does she know I'm here? This next hey Mio. Hey. How you doing? You might not have the remaining curse stone. We're speaking Al, and where the mastermind is. Oh fuck, are we the master? What if we're the mastermind? We opened up the game, that's what caused it to happen. I don't know. I had to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Brigade of Fate's Yin scroll?
I have, more or less. I combined the contents of the 2 talismans. They form a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talisman that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal.
You would have thought the talisman actually contained the scroll itself. So that's the end scroll then. What's it say?
Oh, well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's given me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out.
Okay, unlock and seal. Got it, sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it.
Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we need to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design.
Okay. I'm taking a picture of this because it seems important.
There's a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed.
5 seals in order, okay. If we get it wrong, is it gonna, you know, go boom?
No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already.
Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave.
I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses.
Oh, I wonder.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Ah, I didn't look at the surroundings again. So what order was it again? Right, designs. Is there one with a carp on it? I mean... Canal... assuming it has to do with the cursed stone. This would be... Whispering Canal. I'm just getting this ready, assuming I'm doing. This is what I gotta do. And then there was also a light. Well, these are all in the correct order, anyways. But no, that doesn't have like. Wait, which one has a light on it? Oh, it's the beckoning light. Still. I'm just writing these down just in case I know them, because they're already in the same order. But I don't know what I'm gonna be doing yet. And then there was a beach leaf, which we can assume. Yeah. The taiko drum, which we can assume is this one. Yeah. And then the reed is also obvious. Look, these feel very obvious in theory, but I don't know what Mio's cooking up here, if I'm being real with you. I think she knows we exist. I think she knows something just from looking at me. Having a girl like that react to me as if she's seen something insignificant is kind of terrifying. She knows we're here. Girl, I'm scared. Mio, I'm scared. What do you know? What if I consult first?
It won't explode anything, so we might as well give it a try.
I see, okay. It's the same. Alright, remove the seals. Is that just not in the order I got?
I don't think that's right.
Nope, no good.
Do you recognize any of the things on these seals? They look sort of familiar. Maybe there's something in our files. Girl!
You know I'm here. I see, okay. Girl, what do you know? Okay. So the Whispering Canal. To repeat, Mio just starts talking in chat, dude. That would actually be fucking insane. Alright. Well, there has to be a different order, considering it's not just the order they show up, so it has to be something that I'm missing. I don't know what info I'm supposed to get here from all of these. So, okay, look at the fish. There's a fish, there's a carp on it. With the blue thing. What's the puzzle I got here? That is yellow. It's green. Black or purple? I can't quite tell. And also looks yellow. I was looking at the thread on them. But look at this. It's just, it also has a thread on it, so I don't know if it's the thread. Hmm. So what's the puzzle I'm trying to solve here? How do I get the order from it? Hmm. Unless there's something else I'm missing, I'm not supposed to look at these and look at something else? But what would it be? So yeah, this is the same order here. I don't think who has what one is relevant in any way. Hmm. I'm unsure what I'm supposed to... Mio, help! Recognize any of the things on the seals? They look sort of familiar. Maybe there's something in our files. My goodness, Lavana. I know you're trying to help, but I can't speak cat. If I do it wrong again, do I get another hint? What if I do it the other way? Ow, 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 Lavana. Be careful of your claws, please. That was not right. Oh, the seals look like some of the curse stone designs. It must mean that there's some Order of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo that correspond to them. Okay, yeah, I got that! What else am I meant to do with that? What am I missing here? I don't think the numbers on the left have anything to do with it. As in, like, the numbers are 3. I wrote them down just in case by them. And the numbers would be 3, 5, 7, 8, and 10. Can't really do that in that order. What am I missing? I mean, my brain is like, is it supposed to be like the order we got them in the story? But I don't remember what that order was. Get them all together. Lavana, you need to stop doing that right now, please. You'll get fed later, okay? Go down. Thank you. Is it the location of the little bead? Maybe? Hint coins are there? Are there hint coins? were there hints at all? Wait, oh my god. Did I forget? Was there a hint mechanic that I just forgot existed? Hey girly. Oh my god. Sorry, my cat is desperate for attention right now. Layton! What is this? Does it all come back around to Professor Layton? Okay, here's my next guess. Ow! Ow! Stop using your claws! Oh my god. Sorry. Really a cat that gets aggressive with her claws when she wants attention. Here, I'll give you a treat real quick, and then you'll get, like, your actual dinner in just a little bit, okay? 1 second. I'll give you a temporary hunger satiate. What's the fucking word I'm looking for? There. Tiny bit of treats for ya. And then we'll get actual dinner after I finish the game, okay? You okay with that? The money now? So I feel like this is kind of important what's going on right now. I was running to that Professor Layton game where his oh, okay. I was like, is there something I was missing here? Damn, you had to find the one person who hasn't played a Professor Layton game. Damn it! Man, I should have known I should have played Professor Layton. Yet. When? Soon, I promise. Okay, I'm looking at these on, like, what distance this little, like, thingy is on the question mark? Since these two are next to each other, they're farther along, so that's my next guess on what it would be, the order I'm supposed to do here. So it'd be the Tycho, the beach, the reed. Wait, no. Would it be the reed yet? I think it would. And then canal, and then light? Is my next guess? I'm a fucking genius! I'm a genius! I'm literally a genius! Dude! Holy shit! This is what Zero Escape was for. It was training. It was training. Wow, you got it right. It's open. Getting it just 3 tries. Why do you know me? Why do you know me? Why do you know me? Mio, I'm scared. Mio, are you the storyteller? I'm gonna be so real. I really gotta go pee. I'm too excited. Just kidding. I was like, I actually really need to go pee. I might as well do it real quick. Hear me? Intense music. I'm leaving you guys on a cliffhanger. I'm back. I'm back. I just Mio and Mio's mystic skills of basic arithmetic. Mio, why do you know me? Why do you know me? Mio, no!
You get just 3 tries. That's great. Nice job.
It was each time I thought. I just looked at which event followed which. Okay, that's not what I did. Actually, it's not what I did at all. But you know, I still got the right answer.
I can finally read what's written inside. Let's see.
Alright, the Wicked Facian Scroll and the Honjo incident. Is it that same in, this is the Yin Scroll. Wait, what'd you do? You saw me doing it! What are you, I would literally said it out loud. It said that Seaman Tsuchi Makoto, the author of the Wicked Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed, using a collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It's hard to have been inherited by the descendant of Seaman. It said to be, I read that wrong, but who gives a shit. They give it the hydrate after I went and peed. Said many things out loud. I was too busy reading spoilers.
Ah, well now you know to listen to a woman, huh?
The texts have been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seaman's hand. I bequeath the scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing, and expel all the rituals and curses in full. My soul that is my curse echo, my body that is a living continuation of my bloodline, my spirit that is my own consciousness. Could have made that a little bit easier for us, man, but okay, sure. Honjo incident. During the Edo period, a chain of events occurred around a certain resurrection spell, became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Honjo. This is a story that— oh, wait, how fucking long is this? God damn! Okay. The story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name who claimed to be a Shimoji. He was in the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and ended up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would surely died, and told him thusly on the day of his departure, I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value. He paused and asked, is there anything you want to bring back to life? It turned out that the man's true name was Chichi Mikado Seimen, a descendant of a renowned on Myoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime on unearthing the forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named The Record of Fates while on the run. However, whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seimen only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but the thought himself using the rite was but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't need you. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seimen bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left the house. Which I'm pretty sure this was the Whispering Canal people. I have hydrated, thank you. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. The young Toki heard Seimen's talk about the rite of resurrection, but being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and fulfilled with renewed vigor, put his heart into his soul into his next painting. The piece, set around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in his town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped onto the bandwagon by carving a Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling people that their blessing were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Shinkichi, and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ear of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seiman. It was her who pressured Seiman into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that Demi's heart was weak and frail, following the loss of his family, manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kazo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. Tell me we heard about the rite of resurrection, Oshima demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings ran out like the beating of a taiko drum, night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Sugaro residence.
This is sick as fuck writing, by the way. To be able to actually connect all this to like all the mysteries we learned at the very beginning. Sick as fuck.
In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information of Jukichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring it to Kichi, and the torture resumed fresh with the new captive. This time, she intended to tame the whereabouts of Seiman and the location of the Record of Fates. Junkichi didn't know where Seiman went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Junkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Junkichi's corpse hanging from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Junkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought the right for themselves. News of what happened to Junkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's words was perhaps not all that truthful quickly spread when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell to unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested a girl and proposed a deal to put some to the rumors. The girl was to say that she wanted attention and protect her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wonderful stage to perform on, but when that day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill her and silence her. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Junkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death, and asked around persistently for names and addresses of any others she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the sobakar used to give coded signals. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seiman's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to those events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform was the right now. All she needed to perform the right now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. So I think there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events at Honjo. Seiman returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned about the unfortunate unnatural deaths that Junkichi's family had met. Seiman realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found her soul dregs had been collected and decided to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Honji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured until the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seiman and attained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of her retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony in her foot, cursed and rotten. Seiman, too, having sustained injuries, serious wounds during the fight, died that day on Honji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seiman came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during the confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he had resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, instead he used the remaining soul dregs to turn nine of the nets made by Junkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away at Honjo. He placed a spell so that they they would, so should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces would awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in a record of Fatesian scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incident out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't be truly contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague, and stories grew into legends, and that's how they became to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's sick as fuck, by the way. Cool as hell.
I see.
What's it say?
For such detailed account about the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly.
That incident was the origin of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right?
Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The content are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give the information we need.
Ah. Is there anything else?
Yes. Here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath the scroll to future generations to be used in the event calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says.
I foresaw all this happening.
And it continues. Those who seek to forestall the disaster must gather 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is, my curse echo. My body, that is, a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is, my own consciousness. So if you gather these 3 things in one place, Simon's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the rite of resurrection.
Ah, that's it. That's exactly what we need.
The things are Simon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Simon's curse echo.
Curse echo? So Simon himself is part of the 7 Mysteries?
When you mentioned it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. It's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers.
What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense if we keep looking.
But will the curse echo still appear? The curse bearer's already gone?
Isn't that one we already have? The one that like kills other curse bearers?
This is the body of a descendant of Simon's, seems.
Well, isn't Yoshimi a relative of Seiman? And Michio Shiraishi would, the other talisman.
Both of them already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed.
Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do?
This bloodline was so split up. There had to be others.
It's gotta be someone we know. These are all pieces I feel like are hints for me that I have to do something with. So who do we know that else would be a relative?
Oh, there's another note here too.
Where is it? Another hint?
It's for the body. Seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense.
It's Shogo! It's all Shogo! I don't know. The storyteller. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves.
So it says.
Do we know anyone like that?
I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind.
What's the difference between the mind and the soul?
In paranormal theory, it said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought of to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver.
I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too?
Let's see. There's this. Should the Rite of Resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seiman tried to seal away the Rite of Resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the Record of Fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal.
Okay, then what does that actually mean?
What it means is Seiman's mind awoke the night the rite was activated. He must be possessing someone out there right now!
I wonder! Oh, what?
So you have to get that person together with everything else.
Alright, so we have to find the curse echo descendant and the person possessed by Seiman. And then we get them together in one place and we'll be good to go.
Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person.
Oh. So who could that be?
It's like Michio lost her memories when, it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako. Same as consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So he learned the truth, but he started to act on his own accord.
Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking directly at me? Oh, then that person could already be...
Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way.
Huh? It's Yoko. Yoko, where are you?
Excuse me, can I interrupt for just a moment?
Yes!
Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen?
Huh?
I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that, come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do?
Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else.
I'm sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way.
Yoko! Yoko, no, go back! Hey, girl! Yeah.
What? It hurts. This is a curse.
I knew it! Kai, why'd you do that, man? Come on. Oh, what the? Oh, I know we're not over. We're doing something. I don't know what that something is, but I know we're not done here. We can just end like that. Fast ass fucking credits, Jesus.
PARANORMASIGHT! Square Enix!
Hello? Yeah, my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the Sword of the Seven Mysteries to a close. I know it doesn't, bitch! I know we're not done here. Come on! And I would have foreseen such a conclusion. Fortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. Yeah, I've done it before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I've been your humble storyteller. Good night. So there's something I'm missing somewhere, but I don't know where that somewhere is. Ario's choice. I can reach the Tetsuo Tsumi's ending. So any thoughts so far? I mean, in general, the game is really good. I feel like there's still, like, I was like, I know that's not it, because I'm like, there's still shit we're missing, obviously. So I'm like, It's like, okay, I caught on to Yoko. I was like, Yoko, she's coming back. But also, she's clearly the mastermind behind all of it. But we still are lost about the Ashino stuff and the stuff we just learned. Hello, Boot! Good news? Yippee! And I feel like they were talking about someone with strong spirit sense, so I wonder if, like, is someone involved in Shogo again? Do we gotta keep him back alive? Found a Minesweeper, but with a booba. Hell yeah, what the fuck? But the problem is, I'm not sure where I go from here. And what I'm missing.
Okay, you still free later? I am indeed.
It's Boomba. What's the end goal? Get all our mysteries solved. I think that's what the end goal is here. I'm still not, what's the word? Satisfied. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, I guess the end goal would also be the ritual to not have any of this happen. Or stop it. Tell me when you're free after stream. I shall. And hell yeah, 7-day streak, thank you! There's okay. Apparently there's I'm not looking at this one because there's spoilers included, but there's a Steam community post being like, how was I supposed to figure out the true ending? So I guess that's where I'm sitting here. So there's 6 endings, which I don't know how many I have. Got this one, Michio's Grudge, Nejima's Reminiscence, Always Legacy, Always Inspiration, Conclusion. Okay, so I've gotten all the endings you possibly can get at this point, besides the another conclusion one, which is the one I'm hunting for. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea how I'm supposed to get that. There, say this is hardest ending to unlock, because unlike the others, short term will not indicate where this chapter can be unlocked by having the chapter screen lit. There are a couple steps to unlocking this ending. So I need to play through Shogo AKA's Kinchibori Park Part 3. So I do need to go back to Shogo. I was right! It's this one. Or, wait, which one? There's 2 of them. Oh, this can be done when speaking to Takumi, so if you're replaying, you can choose the start from talking to Takumi option to resume. Also, I'm gonna be so real, I was not figuring this shit out myself. I'm being completely honest with you. Now reading like what I'm meant to do, I was like, yeah, my ass was never gonna be doing that, I can't lie to you. So I'll try to figure it out my best at some points, but like I'm like, yeah, my ass was not figuring that out. Even before, I think my only thoughts was like, it would have to be involving Shogo. But I don't know, I wouldn't know where to start with that. So is it this one when she's dead? Or to talk to Takumi, I think? So you need to find out the Kirsten and Shogo. I mean, I did get that far, but again, I don't think I would have actually really known what to do besides that. Part of me was like, do I go all the way back to Shogo? Question mark? And I didn't know where I would go back anyways. I guess it was just, it would have been a guess and check to figure it out if I did go back to him, but also I didn't want to do that. So go back here. Okay. I've only looked towards going back here. I do not know. Yeah, I've been thinking about that because this fucker was here this whole time. I was like, I don't know what I do besides going back here. So I'll try to figure that out myself. Oh yeah, I forgot she's dead. Hey girl. You did all this shit, huh? Shogo, we gotta luck in, brother. Huh? What is that? Looks like a light, like midair. See, that's what I'm like. I was like, I remember this from the beginning of the game, and that's clear. That's well, it ends up being Mayu's, but they give it to Mayu. I don't know when Mayu awakens to it, so I don't know. True, the fax machine, true! Hey, is there any birds that I missed? I missed so many. Yumi, Yomioka, blah 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 blah. Recall? You know me. Scenario 1, this is what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he said he needs to be somewhere else, blah 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 blah. Do we need all this? Oh, I forgot you get closer. Moving closer. Is that one of the 7 mysteries? Looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Is there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? This is new! Hey, bro, you wanna touch it? Let's say, oh yeah, well, this is the light one. Actually, I'm thinking about it now. I was like, wait, the light one, right? It was... That was Samen's thingy. Because that was the one that could kill all the curse users just by existing. Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Oh, yay! You know, now that I think about it, it makes so much sense that this completely unanswered piece of the puzzle would be the thing you go back to, but genuinely I wouldn't have remembered. I just was like, oh yeah, Shogo! And the light! That was a thing! And then wouldn't think about actually going to it. Like, cleansing. How good hi, Shogo, we're back! When body, soul, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimakato have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have been previously performed. Oh, hi! My. Finally, you've arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is a possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. You accidentally got here? Oh god, I'm getting quizzed! About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimakato are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seimon Tsuchimakato? It would be the beckoning light, right? Double check. Yeah. Pop quiz! I'm getting alerted about cheap viewers again. Why do these bots keep showing up? Only I can see them, thankfully, but... Yeah, the beckoning light. Yes, it is exactly that. After his defeat, the hints of Ashino and the Honjo incident, Seimon wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse echo changed over time, with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo, which was acquired by Mayu's Chozawa. But when called forth by Seimon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let's continue. Who served as who served as self Seimon Tsuchimakato, who was his body, as descendants who carried his blood in their veins. I mean, we're playing as Shogo, so I assume Shogo. She has all the content for herself. Correct again. Although Shogo Okiie was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also the one that had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her, and in her case, it was Ashino. Okay. Seimon and Ashino fated to meet again all these 100 years later. However, my final question, who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchimakato? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. I mean, really, actually, I was making sure that I was correct with the Shogo answer, and I kind of did spoil myself on this one, what this one would be, so I can't be like, I wonder, because I actually, like, do know now. I'm like, damn it, if I didn't just scroll down if I tried not to scroll down too far to make sure that didn't happen, but it did anyways, and I fucked up. Just because I wanted to double check my Shogo answer. but I have a confession. It's me.
Oh, I see. You believe it to be Autumn. By saying you believe it to be yourself. It is what it is. Show, go for it. Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right, you are. Samon's consciousness awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection! However, having lost your memories, you forgot about your duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, getting you through the events of the story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by the way of the story charge, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. I think that's actually kind of fun, where, yeah, they had the choir ready. I think that's kind of fun being like, oh yeah, you were possessing them, so that's why they were influenced by you. It's kind of sick as hell a way to do that, actually. I was wondering how I was gonna play a part of, like, the player, but this makes a lot of sense. I like that, that's cool. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the writers and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. Who unconsciously activated a curse and killed her. Ah. So that's why we never got an option for her. That makes sense! Sorry. That makes sense. Why she died seemingly to the canal. And in the other world she gets it, but in this one she already had it, and then I guess Shogo just yoinked it in this timeline? Because we would be a curse user, technically. Sorry, my brain's just braining. God, this fucking music. Wishing that she awakened Samon's consciousness at the same that she awakened Samon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. But due to your influence on Shogokie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life, using the story chart to undo her death. I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. I fucking hate the words Rite of Resurrection. The amount of time during this playthrough I fucked up saying that in order. Well, I know we used the light, that's what I'm saying. That's why it makes sense that she died to the canal, because we killed her with our curse of the light. At least you got it right. And so she had the canal, and then had dropped it when she died, and then Shogo just yoinked it. And it made sense that we'd be able to use that in that route where Shogo goes killing a bunch of people. Because we were a curse bearer, because we were Samon, we had the curse, his beckoning light curse. That's what I was trying to explain earlier. I don't know if I explained that well. Sorry, I'm playing my mom. That's what I meant, yeah. It turns out, seeing what would transpire, the mastermind was not killed at the outset, is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things that would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even when while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. I do remember that. When I asked you earlier how many— yes, I do remember this! When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used your curse stone, Shogo Okie would have done so on his own accord. Furthermore, Mayo Chisawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Oh. Hey, Yoko!
a dog. In truth, Yoko is a descendant of Onmyoji who continued to practice in modern times. Her ancestor, Ashino, attempted to steal the rite of resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her powers, and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and perform the rite of resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She planned to use the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for ritual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite of herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increase, the more people know and fear them, she entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used easily to spread rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Najima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Najima was very interested in the story of Ashino and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned the existence of a Yin scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through investigations, Yoko discovered Hajime Yoshimi, a descendant of Seiman, and threatened him with the curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threats, she killed him with the curse to ensure Seiman's descendant would not stand in her way. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained a seemingly less dangerous curse stone from the Brisbane Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shugo Okie, also a descendant of Seiman, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure that he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Seiman would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she immediately cursed to death by Seiman. I see. So she was evil the whole time! That I actually didn't expect. I knew she was up to something, but I actually didn't expect her to be fully evil. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you know, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? I've read about this question. I think this is a new one. This is a new one here. I wouldn't want it. I would destroy it! Oh, I see, I see. That was Seiman's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all the work you have done.
Is everyone happy now? Hey, Shogo!
Okay, I'm very clearly gonna finish the game. I just do unfortunately have to go feed cats real quick. And that isn't unfortunately in the sense that, I got a BRB for like 10-ish minutes, which is really inconvenient, but it is one of my duties. But we will be for real finishing the game tonight. Yay! And while doing so, it's a little zoomed in, but who gives a fuck? Free brew time, yay! Anyways, have fun while I go feed the cats. BRB! I am back. Kitty cats have been fed. This fucking avocado. Need to turn my volume back on for the game. Sorry, I ran up the stairs, so I'm out of breath. I do this every time where I run back to go like back to my computer to stream, and I'm like, wow, I'm unathletic. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. For extra context, I don't know if there's anyone here who doesn't know at this point, but I need to actually close down this live stream. We have a lot of cats because my mom runs a cat sanctuary / rescue. So feeding them means opening up like 17 cans of wet food per night to feed them. So that's why it takes a long time. It's not just like filling up a cat bowl. We also had to rinse out some of the dishes today too, so it took a little bit longer. Rest in peace, my lungs. I'm dying right now. Anyways, hey Shoko, it's been a while. That's what happened? I can't believe it. Oh, okay, she's still dead. Cats, not just cats. Sure, that makes sense to you, yes. Finally understand. Yeah, I was the one that did it to Yoko. But the onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was up to the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. For a second I was about to be like, so what about the route where Shoko goes killing everybody? And I forgot this because our consciousness wasn't there yet. Me when I'm the thinker. How many are there? Roughly? Say a good estimate is like 25. More or less, but somewhere around that number. Actually, probably more or less. I don't think we've quite hit 25, but we're at least around that number. I wonder how much of it really was her doing. I wonder how much of it really was her doing all those things. Yoko. This explains why I felt like it was fate when all this started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. Is Takumi still here? he was here a second ago. Is he still here? Say it's around 23. I mean, that's around 25, so I'd say yeah, probably around that number. She could have met under different circumstances. I don't know, funny thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. Thinking a Moscow Mule? 2? Or 3? Did Takumi just, like, let us leave? Gonna see what everyone's up to. Our way. curious how the rest is gonna play out, because now all the other mysteries aren't solved anymore, technically, but are we gonna use, like, our Onmyoji powers to be like, information into your brain! Yay! I don't know. Just moved on about a stay. I was like, that's the biggest plot hole here. What did Takumi do in that scene? Because you can just fly your watch streak whenever you want. Okay, I see what the... I was wondering why you said, would it say it's around 23? I was wondering, so I was like, this feels like it's a built-up for something, but unfortunately now we know. It's kind of funny in and of itself. Man, what is it? Just a dream. Seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. Sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right? Of course not. But if there's no such thing, I promise you, I'll get to the bottom of that kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Since I've been able to reach until now, and I witnessed some of the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Hey, welcome back, Tetsuo. Glad you're not dead anymore. Probably... Oh my god, that scared me. Okay, I mean, yeah, he still does have, like, a murder to deal with, so that's fair. Yeah. I was gonna say, probably still has a bad relationship with your daughter, but I don't think that was the time to say that. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? I don't know, you told me to get down here. What happened? It's a live nightmare paperwork, though, yeah. Hello? Who's on the back? As we're looking for Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? Sure looks like it, but... Oh, okay, it's someone working the scene, okay. Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. Hmm? What's this? What the hell? Boss, look what's in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture? There's an X drawn on it with a bunch of weird symbols and a hole where his heart would be. Man, Yoko, you were kind of fucked up. No. Do you think... I mean, could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. This isn't a Nakagoshi case, after all. Oh, how's that, boss? Don't worry about it. Make sure you put them into photo evidence. I'm a detective, but I don't think she liked that guy. I don't know. What gave it away? A cursor.
So now I'm sitting here being like, but everyone got like so close and friendly during this case, and now we're all disconnected people again. It's kind of sad. I'm like, damn, but like, what about all the good shit we went through? Like, we went through like the horrors together, but like we bonded. We found out all the mysteries. Did I read that? I don't know if I did. Don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo in evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Hi, Yako. Yo, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information.
Okay, is she still possessed, actually?
I guess there never really were such a thing as the Rides of Resurrection. But I did feel like there's a spirit watching over us.
Hey, dude. David, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No. Aw, shit, the pedophile's still alive. Damn it! Oh shit, and the abuser dad is too. Wait, this sucks. Wait, this is the bad ending. Okay, but which spirit? I wonder. I actually do kind of wonder. Never believe this blasted record of fates. To all of you watching from far, far away. Hey, that's me. The Order of Resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time. Oh, that's kind of sweet messaging. We should kill this motherfucker right here. Victory Wise out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Ario. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. I'm gonna go for now and I'll follow him. It's the kidnapper? Okay, they're still figuring this out, thank God. Oh, okay, we're still figuring it all out. Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please, help me. She's always following me. Oh, I never gave him a special voice, really. I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. Is the pedophile still dead? What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How could that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who would just get picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, and boss is hiding something. Seems to be some kind of secret in the Hajime family tree. Wait, this music's fucking banger. Let me see if I can find out what it is. Ah, they're still there. Okay, all my worries are done. They're all besties still. I heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Hey, Shogo. Well, I seem to have a spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it.
You could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. Had to find out from a why.
Oh, I'm sorry, I brought up my favorite chief inspector. I forgot about this guy, to be honest. I was like, oh yeah, this is a plot point.
How are you planning?
Well then, so ain't as you're thinking. Well, I'm go to Oshimiya after all. Nothing but a lowly janitor. How things with you? Get along with your daughter. Wait, so is it the Rite of Resurrection never existed, period? He's just like chill now? He's just a guy?
Well, you know, more or less.
Wait, my god, my yaoi! My yaoi doesn't need to be toxic anymore if he's just a guy! Yeah, they did remove all the toxic. Now they're just a yaoi! Wait, but okay, but you didn't answer my question. Is the pedophile still alive? I need him to be dead, please. Music's really pretty right here, though. We just assumed Tetsuo handled it for everyone's sake. Okay, I will assume the same thing. My goat Tetsuo, who can do no wrong, which is like a lie. He's actually like a really horrible dad, but you know, I love the guy, so. He has a stroke. It's in the manual. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm curious though, if we assume that like, I mean, I don't know why he would be Ashimiya, and if he wasn't like a serial killer that like switched to not normal guy, so I'm assuming he's probably still a serial killer, you would assume. But like now, like what's his motivator? And like what is Y's motivator? What's all the motivators now? There's like, I feel like there's still a couple of questions I don't have fully answered with this new like reset of everything, but not enough that I actually really care all that much, where I'm like, huh, I got a little bit of questions. But also, so did I did as well after finishing like both Zero Escape games, so it's like, yeah, you know what, it's kind of, you know, fair. Beautiful ass music. Time for the second game. Yay! I don't even own it yet. I can't lie. I haven't even bought it yet. I have to wait for a bit until I can afford to. I bought this one on Steam sale with the Steam gift card, so you know, that's where I'm sitting right now. Sumida City. I am curious though, like what they're gonna do with the second game, really? Because I'm like, they can't do the same twist again, obviously. Yeah, it'd be a little bit disappointing if they did. So I'm just like wondering, like, how are we as the player gonna have our own little role in it again, or are we gonna be more removed from it? I'm curious. And why did the storyteller know the name Kumoka? Why? Still don't know about that, but... Yay! I clicked all the files and reached Shogo Okie's ending. Yay! So can we move on after this game? Which, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I guess I wasn't saying like we're gonna be the same person in the second game, just more like what are we as the player? Are we gonna have a role? Which I'm curious about. Anyway, I'm about to rewatch the first stream now, knowing it all. Woo! Me too, as I go and edit down my streams, because for some reason these fucking recordings take up 100 gigabytes each. I don't think this game is that heavy. I don't know why that happens. But I'm curious. I got 26 out of 34 achievements. I definitely missed the achievements for all the birds. Did not get all of those. You're very feeling to dedicate yourself another mystery about resurrection. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's one that I missed. I didn't get the achievement for playing the game in the middle of the night. Because I would always stream it. I could never get that achievement. That's kind of a fun one, though. And then, acquire all achievements is one that I got. Damn, 15% of people have acquired all achievements. That's actually like a pretty high number for usually that one I've seen. Okay. Yeah, okay. I went and looked at the hidden achievements. Yeah, it was the ones I missed were collecting the Mockingbird stickers, answering the storyteller's question correctly, so I'm just me not knowing shit. But then also witnessing deaths. So there are some deaths that I avoided. One of Shogo's, which I don't know which one that is actually. What did I miss there? But I missed a Shogo death. I missed because I already had the music off for the one with Tetsuo and glasses. He's still only gonna be that name for me. So I missed that one, but then there was one that I missed somewhere of Yako, apparently. So distribute until the achievement trip. I shall PARANORMASIGHT forever and ever and ever. Really good game though. I enjoyed that a lot. Of course I feel like the ending still left me with a little bit of questions, but more of just what is this guy up to now? How does this work? But not in a way where it's like it affects me, like not in a way that actually I feel like affects the story at all. I still really enjoyed it, and I feel like everything pieced together very, very, very nicely. And I liked it a lot. Oh, I did just completely miss it normally. I just straight up didn't even see it. Oopsie! So supposedly, when you're introduced to the game by the storyteller, he makes an odd point, specifically to explain what a TV is, you know, to an ancient spirit which just woke up. I see. I remember that now that you brought it up, but I didn't even like question it. One of those things you're never even gonna question it until you realize what the hell is going on. This game's cool as fuck, though. I love the way they presented the story. I haven't played any other games that did like a flowchart like this, where you have different POVs and you're like matching everyone up to like see what they're doing at the same time. It's probably not unique, but I've just never played a game like that before. So I actually really liked that system a lot. It was really cool to see how like everything like came together in the end. They were napped through, woke up and had to watch a whole series of events caused by you before you slept. Yeah. Me neither. The power of foreshadowing. Wow. That was me with like Somnium Files. I'm a big Somnium Files fan. And I went and re-edited down like my VOD of the playthrough of the first game, and seeing like all the pieces that like hinted before that I'd never even questioned before, or I did question but didn't know what it was about, and I'm like, wow, I love good writing. I woke up and I had to fix it. Yeah. That is crazy though. I think one thing I wish we had more of was more of like evil Yoko, if I'm being honest. I kind of want to know what her personality was like originally, like before she was like using Shogo or whatever she was doing, and like that ending where she like kills people. I'm just like a little bit curious, like what her actual personality is like. Wish I could see more of that before, you know, we just killed her off and yay, happy ending. But also it's like one of those things being like, doesn't make the game bad, but I just wish we did. But again, is it just called the Mermaid's Curse, I think is what the second game's called? At some point, I definitely do. Again, I will get to it. But whenever I do play games that are in series, have multiple games, I always do like to have a little bit of space in between. So I wouldn't have played it like right back to back anyways, so. Yeah, she did just get one tapped. There are only 3-ish curse-offs, with 2 of them being in the prologue. Budget cuts! I mean, more or less makes sense that they did it that way, but... oh well. We still got Michio in our memories here, so... yeah, off screen as well, yeah. My only hopes for everybody is that the pedophile dies and EY dies. And everyone else, well, probably not everyone else, but most everyone else is happy. Tetsuo probably still has a bad relationship with his daughter. I don't think that's getting fixed. Hope he has awesome yaoi off screen with whatever the fuck's going on over there. Yeah, rage. Tetsuo got his ass. Yeah. I mean, you would assume that maybe because like they were figuring out the mystery behind Michio's death and everything anyways, that they would still end up connecting everything and then like would be able to get him arrested. You would assume that's how it works, but also I'm just gonna hope that someone killed his ass. He deserves it. We plan for the next stream for now? The game I wanted to play after this was Slay the Princess. That was my next idea. Don't know anything about it, but I heard amazing things, and I had at least one person in my chat want me to play it. So that is my replacement game for after this one. I want to play Slay the Princess, finally. From him, but we need to get arrested. Yeah, which would make the most logical sense. if it's about a relationship with his daughter or someone down the line. Yeah. that is unrelated to any sort of curse going on. Curses going away won't fix that. That's their own effort. Next stream. Oh, tomorrow. Wait, is it 23 again? I don't think that 23 comes into any relevancy for tomorrow. Tomorrow I think is just kind of like a hangout sort of vibe. I don't know fully actually what my plan is, but I'll figure it out. That's a me problem. One of the options was to do like Kahoots and stuff. I was debating making like a Kamoka Kahoot where people have to answer questions about me for like a little extra birthday thing. But besides that, I actually really didn't have any plans. It's just gonna be a chill stream and hang out. Maybe do like, I don't know, it's something fun, chat interactive, or like chat can give me stuff to do for fun. I don't know, we'll figure it out. But yeah, I will end it here for today. It's a 6.5 hour stream. See ya. I'm probably gonna go cook some dinner first, Boo, and then I'll let you know when I'm all good. But I do want to thank you all for being here. Really good game. Again, generally have really good opinions of it. And I liked it a lot. And I'm very excited to get to the sequel whenever I do. And thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it a ton. I'm hungry. So I will head off now. Thank you all for being here. Everyone has a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I will be live tomorrow, and time zone wise, tomorrow is today for y'all if you're already on to the 18th. But, you know, and no stream on Sunday because I have birthday dinner plans. So yay! Thank y'all for being here. Bye bye!